Well, a swell and wealthy relative of mine had up and died, and I received 100,000 from the will. So a friend and I decided to convert this into liquid form to better our assignment.
Every memo is first.
So we started in the city, had a drink in every shitty little gin mill. That's really
Great
quite
to
a
see
feat.
you again.
And then a cabbie up in Harlem took us clear across the river into Brooklyn, where he joined us in a brew. Now he was weaving just a trifle by the time we hit Astoria at 80 miles an hour in reverse. But that was nothing to the weaving that we did as we was leaving, and from time to time it got a little worse. Well, there's nothing like drinking up a windfall, baby. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I believe I ain't sober yet. Well, as we crossed the city line, we was feeling mighty fine, sucking whiskey and whistling at the girls. The next saloon we tried, somebody wants to punch my eye. He objected to my long, shaggy curls. His fist come out of orbit, knocked me right across the bar, but I was pretty drunk. I didn't really care. In fact, I was a little disappointed when the coppers hit the joint just as I was making my rebuttal with a chair. Ah, but the coppers come a cropper, cause I made it to the crapper and departed by a ventilator shaft. I met my buddies in the alley as they run out through the galley, and we just ran and ran and laughed and laughed and laughed. And there's nothing like drinking up a windfall, baby. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I think I ain't sober yet. Oh, pour me one, Amos. Good. Hit me again.
Hey, Chief.
Well, there's nothing like drinking up a windfall, baby. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I think I ain't sober yet. Halfway out of Levittown, we got our second wind, and that come so down and out it'd make you laugh. So I had another mug, my buddy had another jug, the cabbie had another pitcher and a half. We got to Suffolk County, we was going into overdrive. The word had spread, and crowds begun to form. Drank our way from Jericho along 110 to the Merrick Road to the boozing and the singing of a storm. I lost my buddy and the cab driver in the Hamptons somewhere. We was all drunker than it's possible to be. And finally come a time, I didn't have another dime. I sat on Montauk Point and wept into the sea. Well, there's nothing like drinking up a windfall, baby. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I think I ain't sober yet. Well, I ain't nothing like a drinking up a windfall, mama. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I think I ain't sober yet. Smooth. I want to tell you how I feel, love, but it will not come as news. I got no secrets to reveal, love, but I'm gonna say it anyway, 'cause I'm alone and you're away. I haven't got a blessed thing to lose. So here goes. Water ain't dry, sky goes up high, and a booger makes a mighty poor glue. You can't herd cats, bacteria don't wear hats, and I love you. Sugar ain't sour, and it's damp in the shower. Murder's is not a nice thing to do. Trees got wood, making love is pretty good, and I love you. Well, I'll be laboring the obvious. By now you've noticed all those good times. This is as practical an exercise has taping 20 cents to my transmission, so that anytime I want to, I can shift my paradigms. But God knows, goats don't vote, iron don't float, and a hippie don't turn down boo. Dog bites man, teacher don't understand that I love you. Sickness sucks, it's nice to have bucks. The player on first base is named who? Kids grow up, most fellas pee standing up, and I love you. I guess I didn't need to say it. It's just this message that my heart said, and I kinda like the way it's more redundant and was absolutely necessary according to the Department of Redundancy Department.
Hero of unnecessary repetition and pointless redundancy.
I must close.
Hello day.
Greetings,
science.
You can't pry ice, and the money will always be due. Bullshit stinks, and no one outsits the Sphinx. And I love you. Well, living ain't bad. God knows dying is sad. Little we know is true. Oh, but that's just karma. Maybe you can bet the farm on this. I do love you. I'm sitting in my car, playing my guitar. If you want my situation, I'm a nighttime man, catching everything I can. If you want my reputation, but I'm just marking time. I got the need to rant.
Hello everybody, welcome, good to see you all, welcome Parrot, Veru, Multi, Pi, Thor, and all the lurkers. Happy Monday. Why is this here? It's not supposed to be here just yet. Yes, happy Monday. Good to see you all, thank you for joining me. This was fun, thanks for this. You're leaving already, Multi, oh no. Command the myth, the legend. Whoever the guy in the picture is. Yeah, he is tall, isn't he? People are looking up to him. He is, yeah, exceptionally tall, I will say. I'm not sure what those arms are. Are they tattoos? Is he actually a lich or something? We don't know. Maybe we will find out. Maybe we will find out. Again, you played this one, Multi? So today we are playing Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. Thank you, Thor, for selecting this game for an extra Monday stream. I did not really know this game existed until not too long ago. I have seen this a little bit on stream. I haven't really watched it, but it is a Legend entertainment adventure. We have played a few of their games. We have played Companions of Zen, Shannara, and Deathgate. So this is one of the later titles from 1997. Another book adaptation, which is a thing they really like doing, which means another game stuck in the copyright limbo. It cannot be found both legally unless you try to get a big box, of course, if you can find one. So it is an abandonware pretty much. No one really cares about releasing this game. I didn't find a very good working copy until like an hour and a half ago. So I decided to give it another look just before the stream, and I was lucky to find a working copy, a good working copy. The other one I found that I was planning to play had some serious frame rate issues and something. Maybe it's because of my DOSBox settings. But I did find a very well working copy, and so we are going to be enjoying this game without any problems, hopefully. It seems to be a very funny game, very punny game, I should say, based on puns. We played 2 other Legend adventures besides 3 literals covered on stream, not like this one. Should be fun to watch. You played Eric the Unready and Superhero League of
Critical
Alone,
hits
right?
boost. Multi-Dark Samus is just listed. I'm ambassador for the Rogue Trader, and I'm taking these people to Coruscant.
There's another Legend game I have played.
New critical hits boost.
Wait, what was that
Verum ammo
called?
just boosted water. New critical hits boost. Verum ammo just boosted fire.
Hey Draven,
New
welcome.
critical hits boost.
How are you doing,
Draven
Draven?
just
How is
boosted
everybody doing? How
MM8.
was your Monday?
New
Hopefully you
critical
are not
hits
too
boost.
busy.
Draven just boosted Arx Fatalis. New critical hits boost.
Having a
Verum
good
ammo
time
just
with your
boosted
day?
Rogue Trader. New critical hits boost.
Moo.
Draven just boosted Anachronox. New critical hits boost. Multi-Dark Samus is just boosted Andromeda.
Thank you for the boost, everybody.
That
Hello,
doesn't
Mato.
compute
Welcome, welcome.
AHH. Wait.
Good to see you.
AHH. You're under arrest.
AHH, AHH. I'm doing well, Draven. I'm doing well. Having a good day so far. How are you, Marto? How are you feeling today? Hopefully you are doing well. The bot is having a great time with the course you chose for today. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, thank you for the boosts, Raven, Veru, Multi. And, bad? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it gets better. Hopefully you do better the rest of the day. Yeah, so Callahan's Crosstime Saloon is a game based on a book series. And, I was going to mention the other game I played in the past.
New critical hits boost.
I'm sure I saw it somewhere here.
_ Varna just boosted
Oh yeah,
Mass Effect
John
2.
Saul's Blackstone Chronicles, which is a game I may think about playing on stream as well.
New critical hits boost.
That was a good
Martel
game.
_ Varna just boosted Mass Effect 3.
Thank you for the boost, Martin. Thank you. Mass Effect is at the top now. So, for those who may not know, we finished Kingmaker yesterday. We got the new game selected, which is Gothic 2. And now the new top 4 is like this. There will be a few weeks before the next poll, but there are some good games in here. It will be interesting to see which wins, which one wins. Biggest more Legend Adventures. Yeah, I should think about Blackstone Chronicles. It was a good game. But yeah, today of course we are not playing a critical hits game. We are playing Callahan's Crosstime Saloon, which is a point-and-click adventure. I'm not sure how. What are you supposed to boost now? Yeah, that is. I was thinking about that also, Bugu. Maybe you will switch to Witcher. You will start regularly boosting Witcher. Maybe some other game. But good to see you, Bugu. How are you today? Happy Monday. It is an interesting game, I think. I have taken a little bit of a look at it while I was testing how the game works. I have seen one of the earlier puzzles, which is crosswords, but with a fun twist, I think. I think we are going to be playing this game together mostly. It's not a no backseating, well, it is a no spoiler stream, but probably not no backseating.
Hi Lord ZAN just tooted, please boost the usual one.
Depending on the kind of
Hi
puzzle, of
Lord
course.
ZAN just boosted and second.
And second, Grimrock. So a puzzle like Crossroads we can probably solve together. I won't be good enough to solve it on my own, and it won't be S1 anyway. So yeah, I think we will have fun probably playing most of the games together today. Especially Thor, since you have selected the game, you have super backseater privileges. So yeah, I guess I will just jump into the game. Thank you for the boost, Spy. And Marto, I don't know if I thanked you. Wait, did I show you the boost? I don't remember. I boosted them, Pi. If I forgot to... What is super backseating? Well, super backseating is pretty much a special privilege I give to people who choose a game for me to play while I'm playing their games. It is like they can tell me which decisions to make. If the game involves decisions, they can tell me which decision to make. They can tell me, for example, if it's a squad-based game, they can tell me which party members to pick up, stuff like that. Like make certain decisions on my behalf. So I will play the game more the way they want. Hello,
Critical
hello,
hits
hello,
boost.
Arena. I almost said
Just
hello,
boosted
Arena.
Arena.
Welcome, Arena. Good to see you.
If you tell
Thank
me
you for
one
your
more
Nebuca
time
boost.
something's missing, I'll...
Nebuca just boosted Deus X2. New critical hits boost. Nebuca just boosted Dark Sun.
How are you, Nebu? Good to see you. Thank you for the
Fires
boost.
of war are burning on
Arena
the
is your
horizon.
middle. Nebu Arena Ka. Hey, Ray, welcome. Hey, Ray is here. How are you doing, Ray? Welcome. It's good to see you. Happy Monday. If such a thing exists. It does for me. Mondays are always fun. Playing something very different all the time, chosen by viewers. Mondays are pretty fun for me.
All will serve the king.
Let's see, Ray's wrong. Chodo. That is a character we don't see often. Yeah, I think we just jump into the game. Hey Super, welcome. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Hope you are doing well. Let us, without further ado, let me restart. Yes, the room is tomorrow. Is it too loud?
Parabolus? Parabolus!
I'm here, Gingranich. Here. Here. I'm here, Gingranich.
There you are.
How did the budget meeting go?
Ooh, about as expected.
They didn't withdraw all my funding, did they? They wouldn't eliminate.
Hey, hello,
The
Ash.
cosmic
Welcome.
endowment's
We
been
make
cut
this
by
over. It's over.
90%.
Ash, it's
Universe building is
How are you
considered
doing?
non-essential. It's over. It's
I don't think
history.
there are subtitles
Pack it
in this
up.
game,
They're
Pat.
canceling the universes? Why one of my universes? What is it, bad ratings?
What they said is too expensive to maintain. Not enough return on investment.
But they're thinking in the short term. Creating these universes is an investment.
Oh, I told them that. I told them how these universes spawn ideas and cross-pollinate and artistic merit and blah, blah, blah. And they said, unless you can demonstrate some sort of infinite redeeming value to the universe exhibit, all funding will be revoked effective immediately.
So you think if I were to take a good look around and find something of infinite redeeming value, they might reconsider?
Like what? DNA? Saran wrap?
It's
It's
1997.
just not good enough. Hey, it's over, Parabolus. Right sizing. That's the word of the day.
This is fun.
Well, a swell and wealthy relative of mine had up and died, and I received 100,000 from the will. So a friend and I decided to convert this into liquid form and mail our sign. So we started in the city, had a drink in every shitty little gin mill. That's really quite a few. Then a cabbie up in Harlem took us clear across the river into Brooklyn, where he joined us in a brew. Now he was weaving just
I don't think the
by
OG
the time
Doom
we
had
hit Astoria
voice
at
acting.
80 miles an
Did it?
hour in reverse. But that was nothing to the weaving that we did as we was leaving, and from time to time it got a little worse. Well, there's nothing like drinking up a windfall.
It did?
Baby,
Oh,
we
okay.
were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I believe I ain't sober yet. Oh, pour me one of these.
Callahan's place is reowned. I'm not allowed to tell you the exact address, since the owner, Mike Callahan, doesn't want that kind of publicity. Neither does my friend Spider Robinson, the guy who writes down the stories I tell him about Callahan's. But I'll tell you this much. It exists in our universe, in the outer arm of our spiral galaxy, the Milky Way. It's on an island just off the coast of North America, Long Island, on Route 25A in Suffolk County. From there on, you're on your own. But the way most people find Callahan's is, well, they just sort of find it when they really need to. Like the night this guy walks into the bar. I should tell you right now that I'm not a detective. I'm not a spy. I'm not a leader of the Rebel Alliance, and I don't run down corridors shooting everything in sight, although I know some otherwise very nice people who do. I'm a folk singer. Yeah, that's right, a folk singer.
Hey,
And
1,
I know
2,
it sounds
5.
glamorous and obviously fraught
Caesar.
with life-threatening situations and heart-stopping peril. But try to keep up with me anyway. I spend a lot of time at Callahan's. As a result, you are not the first person to take up temporary residence inside my head. You probably won't be the last. A few of us are accomplished psychics.
Thank you for the
rest of us
streak,
are
Ray.
trying to
Much
learn.
appreciated.
Anyway,
Thanks
you'll
for being
find out
here.
more about Callahan's as the evening goes on. But right now, it's riddle night. And as usual, Doc's supplying the riddles. Pay attention, because if we don't win this contest, we're broke. And if we're broke, the evening's gonna end mighty early.
Okay, 10 riddles. Everybody know the rules? Does everybody want to know the rules? Or do you want to try to figure it out for yourself?
Tell us.
Okay, I'll be brief. And if you have any questions later on,
So I have
ask
seen a
Mike.
little bit of this.
He'll tell you whatever you want to know. In brief then, 10 answers. They're all names, and they're all in the same category of names, like movie titles or famous MCs. But it's neither of those. Each riddle is a series of words. All you have to do is think of other words that mean the same thing. You put the other words together, say them all together, and you get a name of something. That name is the answer. For instance, if the riddle says Christmas song, thorn, web, you'd think of words that mean the same thing. Christmas song could be carol, thorn could be burr, web could be net.
Raymond Burr.
Yeah, Carol Burnett. Okay? 10 of those, just like that one. Just that easy,
So we will start
right?
with this.
Right.
If you know the answers,
Of
don't
course,
tell us.
winner
If you
gets
don't
his
know,
or
feel
her
free to
bar
guess
tab refunded.
with everyone else.
All right, go.
Is there a time limit?
No, there's no time limit. Go.
Does spelling count?
No, ask Mike if you have any other questions. Now go.
I don't know. Alright, let me turn this on. Let's start with the first one. So, I have seen, unfortunately, I was looking at the manual, not even the hint book, and I unfortunately saw one of the answers, so I know what the category of the names are. I'm not going to tell them just yet. We will see if we can figure it out together. But I have also seen one of the answers, as I said, which led me to figure out. I don't know which one that is an answer to, though. So, with that in mind, let's start. Let's start with the first one. Wait, this is a bit too loud, though. I love Chopin as much as anyone, but, you know, I need to be able to think. Alright. Cranky exists, bootlegging devices, grind teeth, additionally, green. Let's think about this. Oh. Where should I put this? I don't know. I guess I'll put this here. Yes, Ray. We are guessing these together. The time limit is the approximate maximum age of the universe before the human.
Critical
This is the
hits
Silk Road,
boost.
yes.
Bogu underscore Bogu
Witcher
just
1?
missed it. I guess I'll move on to Witcher 1.
Witcher. Thank you, Bogu. Thank you for the boost. Okay, let's see. Teeth? Wait, let's start with cranky. Cranky. Is it, I don't know, angry? Anyone has any ideas? Cranky is like irritable, right? Mad? Let's say mad. Angry, maybe. So bootlegging devices. Wrong scene. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm not actually. Okay. Sorry, everyone. So bootlegging devices. What is it? Is it like Cassettes, tapes, CDs, bottles. It is making booze illegal, but it's also illegally recording concerts, right? Could be either. They could be what are they called? Where you make moonshine? Still? Yes, stills. I was thinking, okay, let's say still. Grind teeth. What did you say, Ray, earlier? For grind teeth? Gnash, okay. Let's say Nash. Additionally could be and, right? And green could be... Additionally could also be also. +2 and extra. Yeah, +2. Let's write all of them. What is green? Green as in inexperienced? Or is it the color? Well, let's see if this makes any sense. So mad, still, Nash, and could be new, cash. Oh, could be cash, could be new. Well, does this make any sense? Angry, Nash, also cash. I don't know. Mad, still, also new. I cannot think of it. You thought of new for green, you wouldn't have. It makes sense though. It is a common usage, right? New, mad and too new. What do you think of envious? What did you say envious for green? Envious. You forgot exists. Oh, I forgot exists? Oh yeah. You're right. I forgot exists. It's probably B. You're right, it's probably B. You got most everything there. Cranky needs a different word. You got it, Veru? Cranky. What can we find for cranky? Veru, you can you know what? Tell me what you have for cranky. If you have the answer, if you think you have the answer, give me what you have for cranky. Cross. Okay. Cross B. Cross B still. Nash. Agitated is a bit too long, I think. Cross B. Cross B still, Nash and new. Cross B. Maybe it's Crosby. If you don't have it, you're not getting it. You're basic. Oh, really? Then I don't know it. Then I don't know it. I don't think I know the reference. Okay, Vera. I guess tell us what you think it is. You neither. Green is young. Okay. Crosby, Steele, and Young. Crosby, Steele, and Young. Is that? Okay. So yes, these are all bands. These are all, I think, musicians and or bands. Crosby, Steele, Nash and Young. Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. Okay, I never heard of that band. Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Crosby, Steele, Nash and Young. Oh, we got it. We got it. All right, second one. Second one, chat. Rapids. Could be quick, fast. Fibrous cellulose material. What is it? Paper? That should be an S for the actual band name. Well, maybe it's, it's accepts similar guesses as well. I guess this is paper. Let's say this could be speedy as well. Quick, fast, speedy, paper. Quick, paper. Maybe it's papyrus. I don't know. Arguably superior computer. IBM? PC? Film? Arguably superior computer, is it PC? Quick film, fast film, speedy film, quick paper, fast papyrus, or Mac or Apple? Apple. Quick, speedy paper Apple. Fleetwood Mac. Oh! That makes sense. Fleetwood Mac, you're right. Hey, welcome. That is, yes, that must be Fleetwood Mac. Good job, Ale. How are you doing? Welcome. Alright, let's go with the third one. Good to see you, Ale. Broth, paddle, vagabond. So I guess paddle could be oar. Vagabond could be, I don't know, rover, traveler. Stock. Stock. Or could paddle be something else? Soup. Soup or stock or... That was my main power for today. You did your job. Super something. Wait, where is super? Super tramp. Oh, soup? Soup or... Ah! Okay, that is an interesting way. I didn't think of thinking it like that. So, soup or could be super, right? Ah, super tramp. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to think in that way also. We all need to think like that. Good job, Ver. Good job. Slender projectiles. Darts, arrows, bolts. Legends, myth. Aerosmith. Aerosmith, right? Aerosmith. Alright, there we go. Irritates, occupied to capacity, lifeless. So irritate could be annoy, occupied to capacity could be full, lifeless could be dead, annoyful dead, grateful dead. Oh yeah, grateful dead. Okay, grateful dead. Good job. Good job, Ray. Well done. Propel with paddle. Like what is this action called? Row, right? Row. Hey, Nix, welcome. How are you, Nix? Good to see you. Row, tiger, lion, puma, cougar. What else? There are many. Panther. Lynx. Vocal inflections. Burns? Are they called burns? Feeling under the weather today, took the day off. Oh, sorry to hear that, Nix, but at least you can rest at home. That's good to hear. Oh, accents. Yeah, accents. Let's say singing. Sing. I don't know. Glad you can get some rest today, Nix. Feel free to join us. We are trying to Jaguar. That could also be. Feel free to join us in trying to figure out these weird puzzles. So, row, lynx, accent, row, puma. Maybe it's not row. Leopard. Oh, leopard. Is it Def Leopard? But no, that wouldn't work. Leopard. But the rolling accent, is that a band? I don't know. Rolling Stones? But no, I don't think it's roll, it's row. Rolling Oh. Wait, but how do you get from rollings? Okay. I guess, yeah, tone, right? Tone. Makes sense. Okay, this is a little... I mistyped, but it accepted. It is a little far-fetched, but yeah, you're right. Do you still see 7? Yes, you do. That one is tough, you'd never have gotten it. Yeah, it is tough. Well done, Ray. So, guided. Lead? Oh, I know this one. I know this one. I know this one. Fasten with sliding fastener. Zip. Yeah, Led Zeppelin, right? It's Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin. This is the one I saw in the manual, but we would have gotten this very easily. Anyway. Alright, so 8. Wait, while you think about that, let me move this here. So, correct. True. Right. Right, it should be right. Probably. Well, let's write true as well. What is the face that launch ship supposed to be? So, correct could be right. Ancient game. Chess. Backgammon. Bullion. Helen of Troy. Face that launch ships. Checkers. Could be checkers. What is bullion? Righteous. Bullion is silver. Silver. Right plus chess. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Righteous. So it has to end with a horse, right? Righteous something horse? Stock? Righteous stalkers? Righteous stalkers? Stalkers? Is that a thing? Righteous golders? Righteous brothers? Righteous brothers? Righteous brothers. It makes sense. Is that a band? It's supposed to be brothers, but yeah, it turned out to be a band. I love that. Okay, let's go. Righteous Brothers was the only one you knew. I'd never heard of that one. So, portion. That would be share. Probably wealthy could be rich. Woman could be lady. I'm just making quick guesses. 4-sharp major key, that is E major. That is E major. Portion. Parts. Parts. Partridge. Partridge. So lady maybe doesn't fit. Partridge. Lady, she. What is another word for woman? In a pear tree. Female. Female. Girly. Partridge girly. Partridge lassie. Is that a band someone knows? Partridge female-y. Partridge family. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Partridge family. There we go. Nice job, Nix. If you think female, female-y, family, something like that, it makes sense. Alright, the last one. Thump. Thump as in, what is that? I don't know. Minerals containing metal should be ores. Bang. Bang, ores. Rocks? No, minerals. Wait, minerals containing metal. What? Okay, but ore would ore be mineral containing metal? It's probably something else. Minerals. What is a mineral containing metal? Anyone with a knowledge of that? So thump. Bangors. Is that a band? Bangors. Not enough minerals. Too many minerals. Bangles. Is that a band? I never heard of that. Bangles. Ah. Bangors. No. Bangle bracelets. Is that a band? But I don't think that makes sense. Maybe it's not bang. Maybe it's like, I don't know, thump. Bangles is a band. Ah, okay. Walk like an Egyptian. Well, it's not it. I tried. It's probably something else other than bang. Also, is there another answer for minerals containing metal? I feel like it's not ore. Thumb. Slam? Could be slam. Hits. Crush. No guesses? Magnetite, pyrite, bauxite, hematite. I think it's a more general name. If you were to fall down, it would be with a... You fall down with a... As a thud. Smack. Crash. You don't fall down with a crash unless you are carrying something metal. Thudors. The doors! The doors! The doors! Thud ors! The doors! Well done. Well done, everyone. Good job. That was fun. That was fun. Well done, everybody. Well done.
Astounding! 100%!
I'm impressed. And you did it without any help, right?
Oh,
Mike,
yeah.
Give this man back his tab.
I did
and
it without
he
any
drinks
help.
free tonight on me.
Coming right up.
I wish we could, Bear. I wish we could.
Jake, you want this left where you can display your
Don't worry about it,
genius
Dale.
and
You
bask in the
kickstarted
adulation
the
of
whole
your
thing.
devoted Fans?
Nah.
Doc wheels the blackboard into the back room and everyone goes back to partying. The adulation of your devoted fans sure didn't last long. This is Mickey Finn, a cybernetic creature so named because that's the drink we gave him the night he wandered in and told everyone that his race was planning on destroying the Earth. He saved our skins dozens of times since then. You just wish he'd learn to relax. You knew all of those, I didn't know most of them.
Jake,
Michael Finn, how the hell are you?
not too shabby. You?
Tolerable well, thank you.
Okay, we cannot really talk to that one. We've taken to calling this fellow Squish because nobody can pronounce his real name, which is, well, it's a sort of a squishing noise that makes you want to wipe your mouth. You sense that he's getting ready to open up and spill his guts. You can only hope that that means the same thing on his planet that it means on your planet.
Jake, this is Zilch.
A pleasure to meet you, Disigl.
Zilch. Schlitzel.
I apologize. Presently, my command to, or out of English speech, is fractional. Presently, I attempt improvement. You may call me as squishing noise.
Well, how about just Squish for short?
Squish?
Zilchet.
Whistles? Squishy. Good.
Squish is good. Can we talk more?
Hello, human being?
So, how's things on the home world?
My world, very confused. Civilization there is, wait, doing conversion. Is millions of your months old. Then 3
Or he
weeks
makes me
ago
play
last
them.
Tuesday, we discovered beneath the surface of the planet technology far beyond ours. Initial thought is that planet is really spaceship disguised as planet. But when
Oh, you
we
finished this
entered
game
inner
in the
core of
past?
Spaceship, we find
This is the part I like.
inside spaceship is enormous asteroid.
So you thought you were living on a planet, but it's really a spaceship made to look
You have
like
never
a planet.
even attempted
And the
it.
core of your planet is an asteroid inside the spaceship.
That is
You have seen it then
what
somewhere?
we believe
I mean, what
as
made you
well.
choose this for me?
Scientists probing asteroids now have evidence that asteroids only look like asteroids, but it's actually spaceship of even more advanced race.
Huh. You'd think with all that advanced thinking, one of those civilizations could come up with something more original than making their spacecraft look like asteroids.
Yes. And the deeper you dig, the smarter you find out your ancestors were. You must be feeling pretty backward right about now.
I was not until you pointed it out.
Okay, I remembered who this guy sounds like. You've seen Too Long Plays, they are very hard to find. We chose it for you because you'd like it, but we probably never played normally, yeah. So I now remember who this guy sounds like. He sounds like that guy with the whole like an asshole in Preacher. Have you watched, maybe you have read the comics or you have watched the TV series. Do you remember that guy? He sounds like that guy.
Jake,
Took me a while to remember.
How's your love life?
pitiful. Yours?
Hey, who do you think you're talking to here? This is me. You know folk singers get all the girls.
No. But hum a few bars, and maybe I'll remember it.
Can we actually, we don't,
Jake,
How are you?
I
at
guess we have to
predicting
repeat the
future
conversations.
events?
are you kidding? They used to call me the Baltimore Oracle.
I thought they called you the Kmart of Sears.
Not at all. They thought I was the
so you seem kind of just solve the
diviner.
puzzles instead of noodling
Now
around.
ask him if he ever
Oh, yeah.
turned a profit.
Hey, break it up. I just ate.
Jake,
Excuse me, won't you? Other bar goers are beckoning to me.
I believe they're simply motioning you to brush that little clump of Rice Krispie treat out of your beard.
Seriously?
I believe you Long Islanders say,
I'm going to use this
Rank
against
out.
Bogu.
or is it
Taking notes.
take a burn?
Hello, human being?
Tell me about your race.
Our planet is our system for government is and our chief exports are
Sorry, baby. I gotta call it like it is.
What else would you like to know?
Okay, that was very, very informative.
How do you keep from hurting your tongue?
Wait.
Wait.
Hello?
Tell
Our what else?
how many arms exactly?
That is his
do
native
you
language.
have?
And he's
to
also
six.
probably drunk.
4 normal, 1 retractable, 1 inflatable.
What's the
Inflatable.
inflatable one for?
Water begins to cascade out of Squish's eyes and orange spots blossom all over his face. You decide to drop the subject before he drowns in humiliation.
Hello? Our what else?
Why are you visiting Earth?
Squish's eyes begin to dribble tears freely and small orange blots break out on his nose and cheeks.
I believe you've embarrassed him.
Maybe they need women.
Good luck.
Squish wipes his eyes with the back of a
If I
claw.
explain, will you help?
Yes.
Are you prepared to help me?
Does he have to decide right this moment?
No. I will be here for an indefinite period of time. You may inform me of when you are prepared to hear me out and help me.
Okay, I'm going to mingle a while yet.
So maybe
I'll
this
get
is,
back to you.
Very good.
I don't know, some sort of
I
puzzle
am-
section,
Grateful.
some sort of quest progression. Can I... Bullseye. The bullseye pointed onto the parabolic back of the wall of the fireplace helps the inebriated aim their shots, which is why you'll also find them in strategic locations in the bathroom. Take the bullseye. The bullseye is painted onto the brick. Besides, it's dangerous to get too close to the fireplace. You never know when someone might lob a glass. So we have a wallet and money. Look at license. It's your New York State driver's license. Now you're official. This was once your favorite photo of Barbara and Jessica, but nowadays you can hardly look at it. You had this wallet for as long as you can remember. All your old wallets have been totally forgotten. You won $21 back in the Riddle Night contest. You didn't even realize you drank that much. Guess you picked up a good night to try a hickory daiquiri, a Phillips screwdriver, and a Mother Superior. Years ago, Callahan went through a phase of buying cheap framed prints and putting them all over the bar. It was a long time ago, but you never forget a face. Some cultures believe that if you take a picture of someone, you steal their soul. Well, if you try to take Callahan's picture, you risk losing more than just your soul. Okay, it's dangerous. Books. Callahan keeps a few books on hand for those occasional customers who prefer to be asocial. On the mantle, you find mostly Robert Heinlein and Donald Westlake novels. To learn more about these and other great authors, visit your local public library or bookstore today. Never forget the face. Oh, never forget a face? I guess, yeah. Where was it, the face? It was a long time ago, but you never forget the face. Yeah, I guess. Extinguish. We can extinguish the fire. The fire is adding needed warmth and cheer to the room. If you want to play Smokey the Bear, wait until everyone else has left. I have a feeling I will miss a lot of puns. Throw the fire. The fire isn't aerodynamic enough for an effective job. Okay, let's talk to others. Almost all the regulars are here tonight. Gentleman John Killian, Isham Latimer, Rachel Slippery Joe Mazer and his wives Susie and Susan, Paul and Jim McDonald, Dink Fogarty, and others. And there's quite a few people you don't recognize. Alright, table. The tables are as sturdy as the chairs. They are unusually clean for bar tables because Callahan dotes on them. Is this what's meant by a table dote? Probably not. Sit on the chairs. You are perfectly comfortable in your usual spot. The solid hand-carved supports are made of the same cherry wood as the overhead beams, polished until you can see your reflection in them. You run your fingers over the warm, smooth timber. The luster remains with no hint timber, not timber. The luster remains with no hint of a handprint or smudge. No doubt Callahan brews his own special wood polish. Knickknacks. Rachel, who is working at Lady Callahan's tonight, once refers to this stuff as choserai. To you, it just looks like junk. But every item up there was either instrumental in some adventure of one of the regulars or was the object of an especially rotten pun. You can't decide whether to take what looks like a hood ornament, or a 57 T-bird, the ceramic mermaid with a stomach where her clock ought to be, or the bronze Krundai claw. Stymied by indecision, you decide to take nothing instead. You can touch the walls. The walls are reassuringly solid and slightly warm. You always feel safe here, not just because of the structure, but because you're always among extraordinary friends. The bar's interior is painted in warm, rich tones to create a place for casual drinking in a relaxed atmosphere. There are hundreds of little framed pictures, signs, and postcards, most of them contributed by satisfied patrons who wanted to give back a little of what they got. Let's talk to Josie. Josie Bauer is a member in good standing of the Time Police, an organization that doesn't exist yet. She's also a humor groupie, win the Pun Day Night contest, and she'll accompany you home for the evening. Doc keeps winning, damn his eyes.
Evening, Jake.
Officer Bauer. Is this an official visit?
I'm officially visiting, but I'm off duty.
So you're not just waiting to slap the cuffs on Alfie should he happen to drop in?
Far as I know, he's clean.
Can a cop simply go out to a bar without being hassled?
Am I interrupting something?
Nope. Doc and I are just weighing the merits of various tropical beans.
You're talking about beans.
It's my opinion that chocolate, you know chocolate, right? Theobroma cacao, which translates to food of the gods.
Hey, no proselytizing.
Yes, I am familiar with chocolate.
Doc, on the other hand, seems
We are
to feel that
very
coffee...
robotic.
Oh, well, when you say it that way. I
Yes,
think that coffee,
I am familiar
at
with
least the way
chocolate.
Mike makes a God's blessing, is easily superior to chocolate. More complex, more sophisticated, less reliant on sweeteners and vanilla and other additives, and lecithin and emulsifier.
Coffee is so pedestrian, and chocolate has a lot less caffeine. What do you think, Jake?
I refuse to get involved. If I tell you which one I really prefer, one of you is going to be pissed.
If I tell you which one I really prefer, one of you is going to be pissed.
That doesn't matter, just speak your mind.
Yeah, just be honest. Don't worry about losing one of us as a friend over something as trivial as this.
Yeah, you've got plenty of friends. You can afford to lose at least one.
Right.
Well, I guess I prefer chocolate on a more sensuous level.
See?
This is anecdotal evidence. It doesn't prove anything.
If he had said he liked coffee better, you wouldn't think so.
Oh, of course I would.
How did all this come up?
Josie reaches into her pocket and unfolds a small brochure, which she then hands to you.
This is from my time, Jake.
You skim the brochure. It's an ad for a brand of chocolate you've never heard of. It also outlines the process by which chocolate is manufactured from bean to bar.
Yeah?
Here, look at this paragraph.
She snatches back the brochure and points to a particular paragraph, which she shows in your face.
The world's greatest chocolate is believed to have been grown in one small area in the Brazilian rainforest. Unfortunately, this discovery was made too late to save the grove of trees, later designated Theobroma cacao ultimasarum, and exists only in a couple of pods too damaged to be viable. The loss of these trees to the chocolate world can never be estimated, as they were destroyed by the Castaroga Pencil Company during its clear-cutting operations in Boa Vista.
It goes on to reveal when the grove was believed to have been destroyed.
When's that?
Tomorrow.
This tomorrow? You mean tomorrow?
That'd be the one. I think we should head right over to Castaroga headquarters in Manhattan and stop them.
It's nighttime.
Doesn't have to be. What do you say, Jake?
Doesn't
Wanna
have
come
to be.
along? You're a folk singer. You know how to raise your voice in protest against the pig dogs of the fascist military-industrial complex.
Interesting words from a cop.
You with me or not?
Sure, why not? Maybe we'll go down in history.
Sure, why not? Maybe we'll go down in history.
All right.
It's a wild goose chase, I tell you.
You ready to start, or do you want to stick around for a bit?
I'll let you know.
Let me chat up the natives a little while longer.
So Thor was
I'll
telling
let you
me
know
there
when
are,
to go.
Fair enough.
I think,
Don't wait
four.
too long, okay?
Don't worry, I'll get back
4
to you.
adventures. I guess Squish is one of them. Josie is one of them. And there are probably 2 more. Can we talk to Biker Dude? The man just walked in a few minutes ago. His eyes are peculiarly intense, but the strangest thing about him is that he has no smell. None at all. It ain't human, I tell ya.
You having fun yet?
I don't know.
Look, I'm about out the door. It was nice talking to you. Hope you can come back in soon, okay?
Thank you very much. I don't think that will be possible, but this is a very nice place.
Yes, it is. Very nice.
What's up with this dude? Oh, we can turn it slowly or fast. Codes. This low-tech search and retrieval system for codes operates on the honor system, as do several of Callahan's features. You may look a little scruffy, you may have slightly loosened morals when it comes to altering your attitude with intoxicants, including women, but steal from your friends? Never. None of these codes are yours. Let's talk to Doc. Doc introduced you to Callahan's back when you were so low you had to reach up to scrape the bottom of the barrel. He has been described variously as a walking operation room, a cafeteria on legs, and a human library, but you've never met a man who was Rotunda.
Got any more of those riddles? I was just getting into the swing of them.
6 total
Sure,
mini
here's
stories.
one.
Okay.
Same category, but a little bit more obscure. The clue is penalized wages,
Oh.
ripped, gimmick, patriotic song, renowned inventor, display.
How long have I got to solve it?
I'll be happy to tell you the answer after I've had my last drink of the night.
Wait, how do we... How do we guess it? Wait, what was the...
Got any more?
Sure, here's one.
Wait.
How? Got any more?
Sure, here's one. Same category, but a little bit more obscure. The clue is penalized wages, ripped, gimmick, patriotic song, renowned inventor,
Penalized wages,
display.
ripped, gimmick, patriotic song, renowned inventor, display. Thank you, Pat. Penalize wages. Is it like lower the wages? What is that called? Raise? Not the opposite of raise. Rips could be torn. Patriotic song could be, I don't know, march. Renowned inventor, Edison. I don't know. Display, show. What is penalized wages? Ripped is probably torn. Patriotic song. Is there another word for this? Tax? Oh, that is probably correct. Anthem. Could be anthem. Tax torn anthem. Renowned inventor. Could be, I don't know, lots of people. Tesla? Display. What are some other words? Ripped. Ripped, maybe it is... Tax torn march. Da Vinci. Any other guesses? Penalized wages. Maybe it's not tax. Gimmick. I forgot gimmick. What is gimmick? What is gimmick? Trick? Shtick? Tonstick? Anthem. Doesn't sound like anything to me. We could solve these for the rest of the day, I guess. Well, maybe I will leave this here for anyone who wants to think about it.
How long?
I'll be...
Let's put this here. If anyone wants to think about it, they can. This man is not the only new face in the crowd tonight. He is very dirty and has a noticeable aroma, and his eyes, which meets yours unwaveringly, are sad and slightly fearful. He is also drinking heavily. When he first came in, he snuffed down the free lunch as if he hadn't eaten in years. You're hoping he'll tell his story sooner or later. Yes, it's another band name. When you try to talk to this man, he casts his eyes downward as if to indicate that he'd rather not talk. You have no idea what his story is, but you may learn it eventually. Most people who find Callahans open up after a while. Long Drink McGonagall. Long Drink McGonagall is strong and wiry and can pretty much drink the rest of the bar under the table. He's also pretty quick with a pun, though he's no match for you and Doc. Hey Catmas, 88. How are you doing, Catmas? Welcome. Long Drink makes eye contact with you and smiles, but you can tell from the way his face keeps drifting to the side that he wants to hear the end of the joke Mary's telling. Shorty Steinitz. Shorty is apparently trying to concentrate, and since the man has a tough time staying focused, don't screw him up. This is Shorty Steinitz, a Callahan's regular since before you started showing up. He once had his appendix removed by Doc Webster, right here on Callahan's bar. That was the last time he ever bet a body part on the Mets. How are you, Catmas? Good to see you. Tom Flannery started the Cheerful Charlies, professional attitude adjusters. Pretty strange work for a man who, according to Doc Webster, has only a few months to live. Tom and Les Gluham are having what looks like an intense conversation. Tom acknowledges with a nod that you'd like to talk to him, but it's clear from the way he's listening to Les that something very important is going on between the two of them. You back off. Les Gluham is one of the Cheerful Charlies, professional cheer-uppers who saved the ledge full of despondent souls from plummeting to an untidy death. Les appears to be engaged in a quiet and somewhat personal conversation with Tom Flannery. You listen for a moment, it sounds as if Tom's in need of Les's professional Find Your Smile services. You're not sure what's up with Tom, but it's a good bet you'll find out one of these nights. You can make a guess about the new band name, by the way. Or parts of it, of course. Handmade antique stained glass windows, illuminated from behind, give an air of handmade antique stained glassness to the bar. Wow. If you can't cut the mustard, you can always lick the jar. I don't get it. Unlike what you'd find at most bars, the bottles of brand name alcoholic beverages here are actually filled with the brand name alcohol. You begin to reach for your favorite Bushmills, stretching your body clumsily across the bar until your feet have to hook up the upper rail to keep you from falling over. You still can't reach the bottle. Better ask your friend, the booze consultant, Mike Callahan, for help. Tommy Jensen. He came into Callahan's with a skull full of mush, and now he lives thinking. Not like a lawyer, but at least he's thinking. When he first appeared, he was a heroin addict, which does not mean that he had a crush on Winona Ryder. Winona? Enjoy your food, Ray. Thank you for the lurk. Tom is still being highly uncommunicative despite the bizarre goings-on around him. You can't take his silence personally, since he treats everyone the same way when he's in one of his moods. But at least he's here tonight, where his friends can keep an eye on him. Okay, we cannot talk to Tommy either. Noah. These cakes are mainly decorative, but you've seen Callahan draw some very unique and unusual brew from them on special occasions. Winona? Okay. Didn't you ever hear that a man's reach should exceed his drafts? No. Noah Gonzalez is a senior man at the Suffolk Country Bomb Squad. He once saw him neatly defuse an exploding cigar and then neatly defuse the guy who gave it to him.
Yes, sir.
I hope you realize now that I am the champion.
You got help.
Winona? Oh, Winona, okay.
Maybe so, but you didn't think I was the competitive type, and I mopped the floor with all of you.
But that was what I said already, wasn't
And I
it?
take it back. You're competitive. And you don't gloat. I like that.
I don't like the way he doesn't gloat. He comes all sounding so much like gloating. Yes, sir.
You up for any action tonight?
Could be. But what you got in mind?
I don't know. Have you met the new guy?
Which new guy? I see several.
The one talking to Mickey. Now there's someone to arm wrestle. Look at the size of those forearms.
Yes, sir.
You up?
Could be.
I don't know. Well, if something exciting comes up, I'll keep you in mind.
Please.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I hope
you got...
I swear I did not receive a single hint from anybody in this room.
Well, what were the odds you'd pull that off?
Don't worry about it, Pat. I did say both. I think I corrected to the one you said later. I'm not sure what I said. And it's not a big deal anyway, so... This is Mike's dumbwaiter. A small elevator-like affair. Ooh. Hey, Highway Cavalier, welcome. Good to see you. That's a high roll. Sidegrass. A small elevator-like affair that goes up to the roof. This saves a lot of legwork during the infrequent rooftop parties. Operate. There's nobody on the roof, at least not now. Climb in. One particularly muggy summer night a couple of years ago that lent itself to bacchanalian revelry of mythic proportions, you learned to stuff yourself into the dumbwaiter shaft with the dumbwaiter beneath you. Or to be more accurate, Long Drink learned to stuff yourself into the dumbwaiter shaft, but you enjoyed it. Third most evil. In the light of sobriety, the idea seems foolhardy and more suited to frat boys.
Frat boys, what you gonna do?
Would they come for you? You'd have to go back behind the bar, and that's Mike's domain. Hat. A battered fedora hangs on a hook. Wear. You try it on and look in the mirror. Not only does it do little for you, but it doesn't do the hat or the mirror any favors either. It's not for you, it's for Dora. Who is Dora? This must be Mike. This is Mike Callahan, the man without whom this would all be unnecessary, nor even possible. He possesses an almost supernatural serenity of spirit and inhuman clarity of thought, but he also knows all the pressure points and how to use them.
You still here?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I thought I heard you telling Josie you were going to go and help her do something.
I am. I just haven't left yet.
You still here?
Yeah, I need one for the road.
Yes, sir.
Callahan sets you up with a Bushmills, which you spend the next couple of minutes spinning down. You set the empty glass back on the bar, and Callahan's eyebrows shoot up. You're not usually quite this much of a power drinker. Okay, I think we have been error, so let's go after Josie. You step out of Callahan's and Josie follows right behind you.
Ready?
As I'll ever be.
Follow me.
She walks down Callahan's driveway and out to 25A. You walk slowly behind her, curious as to why she's not taking her cycle or having you drive your truck. Josie hails a cab and you run to join her as she climbs in. She has the driver take you to the nearest Long Island Railroad station, where she pays for tickets for the two of you to Penn Station. As you emerge from the dark, urine-scented subway, you are surprised to see daylight.
Hey, just how long were we on that train?
So I rewound the clock a few hours. I thought it would be nice to give ourselves a running start. Besides, I figure we should start at the top, at Fax and Castaroga, and see if we can't just do this the easy way.
Why'd we take the subway? Why not just zap us here? Or are the time police not supposed to take riders?
Time we can handle. Space, we're not quite there yet. I want to go from time to time, I can do it. I want to go from place to place, I have to hoof it just like everybody else.
And here I thought you could do anything.
No, I only do a few things, but I do them very, very well.
Okay, cameraman. Pose for the cameraman. Hoping the young man may choose to use you as a photographic object, you try to swagger casually with a carefree, suave, and debonair air. Somehow you only succeed in looking drunk and sloppy, tired, loose-necked and oblivious. Hey Zul, welcome.
Babylon Zul is still here after 14 months, and has just resubscribed. I love this game.
Yeah, you played this too, right? I remember it. How are you, Zul? Thank you so much for the resub. Very much appreciate it. Hope you are having a good Monday. The kid whining and shooting looks like a native. He's probably a photography student from NYU or Columbia or the Tim School. It really is funny, yeah.
To see young people advancing.
Ouch. Why into the world would you expose
We just started.
your
Solved
lousy
the
sense of humor
first
like that?
Crossroads puzzle.
It just lends
Oh,
itself
it's not
to
Crossroads. It's
a negative, very
Riddle
good
puzzle.
feeling from seeing someone with his focus find his role in life.
Uncle! Phew, aperture proud of yourself.
You ask the camera wielder what he's shooting. He looks at you as if you're completed dance and replies, film. Wow.
Uncle!
You give the vendor $1 and he hands you a pretzel. You take a bite of the pretzel. It's soft, lukewarm, undersalted and a little bit gritty. Seems very weird, which is kind of wrong.
I think I've had enough.
You see, you spend money on something like that, you end up regretting it.
Never.
And you spoil your dinner.
You've got great maternal instincts.
Don't talk with your mouth full.
You never regret eating pretzel. One bite was enough for this decade. Really? Brochure. This is a brochure we got from Josie. Look at the niche stand. You can find roving food stands like this one all over Manhattan. This one sells pretzels, hot dogs, pop and niches. For those of you with no Jewish friends and or who haven't got the vaguest idea what the hell is a niche, it's a sort of nosh of schmaltzy, far-blunged kugel, but not really. Does that help? Oh yeah. A lot. Push. Now is no time to be considering a career change to mobile food services. Buying a pretzel from one of these vendors is a form of legalized gambling. Will you ever get the one that's coated with salt over every millimeter, or the one with only 3 grains of salt on the whole thing? Are those black lines on the bottom simply squashed, or is it road grit? Will it be stale or totally mushy? Odds of winning are 1 in 3,644,309. You make small talk with the pretzel man, who insists on being called a pretzel person. He reveals that his products are actually pretzels, and that they can't legally be called pretzels because they are really made of dried, reconstituted pretzel flakes. This way they all come out looking the same, and they stack easier for shipment. Enjoy your lurk, Vera. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck with your chores. As if anyone would eat something like that. Masochist. This woman keeps asking about various flavors of pretzels, and the pretzel man keeps telling her he only has one flavor. She must be from some Scandinavian country where they have the whole department stores devoted to different flavored pretzels.
I can't. She's speaking pretzelese herself.
Pretzelese. Okay. There is so much. All the scenes are packed. If we keep reading everything, we won't make any progress in the story. I guess we will look at only the major things. Steal the automobile. All this against your nature, you reach for the car door.
Josie, watch. I'm going to steal this car.
Oh yeah? And where are you going to park it?
Good point. Never mind. It's not worth the trouble.
Drive the automobile. But it's not your car. Okay. It's only fair we spent 136 hours. I think I had enough 136-hour games for a while. Can we go into discount sushi shop? You peruse the specials and start to enter the restaurant.
Look at the values. All the day-old uni you can eat for $3. Scratched and dented California rolls, 2 for $1. Fatty mud puppy belly, 50 cents for 2 pieces. How can we go wrong?
Forget it. We can grab a bite after we saved the rainforest, okay?
Okay. But these prices are so low, it's insane.
Shopper. Predict for shopper. You offer to look into the future for the woman, and she looks at you appraisingly for a moment. She comments that you don't look like a psychic to her. Maybe the Messiah, but not a psychic. Buy sunglasses. Despite the incredible values offered by this charming out-of-the-way boutique, You don't want to spend what little cash you have on Amber Blocker's trademark. Sea urchin is not good after that. Baseball caps, buy. You never buy baseball caps. You can never remember whether they are worn with the brims in front or in back, and what that says about your sexuality. Shopkeeper.
Where can I get an outfit like yours?
Independently owned and operated, my friend.
I mean the outfit you're wearing.
One of a kind. You can't get these anymore. Saw this guy on a computer wearing one of these and said, hey, sharp. Had to have this made special.
I'm from the State Attorney General's office.
Get out of here.
I am.
Every bum who comes around here says he's from the State Attorney General's office. Thinks I'm going to give him money for booze. You're the fifth one today. Get out of here.
Josie, what do I tell this guy?
Tell him you're with the FBI.
Hey, I'm not really from the State Attorney General.
Could be, yeah. Looks
I'm
like
FBI.
Larry's suit.
Knock it off.
Don't make me have to prove it.
Right. You know how many so-called FBI agents I get in here every day? In fact, I don't care if you're with the FBI or not. I don't got any hookers here, and I can't arrange anything.
So what do I do now?
Pretend you're CIA.
You flash your wallet quickly at the shopkeeper.
All right, sir. I'm Agent Skulder, CIA. This is my partner, Agent Mully.
You're CIA?
That's right, sir.
Okay, you gotta go to Phil's place. He's got the store, same location, next block down. He's got everything you asked
Mulder
for.
and Scully,
the nitrous
yeah.
oxide, the anteater, the rotating brushes. He says it's all taken care of.
Well, he believed me anyway. Do you have any special sales today?
Everything.
You mean everything's on sale?
Now we're having a sale on everything. Every sale's different. The sunglasses are half off, the t-shirts are 2 for 1, the sweaters are reduced 50%, and if you buy a mug, you get a second one for a penny. So,
they all
how
mean
much
the
you
same
get off
thing.
depends on how much you have, on what you want.
I'm looking for something in particular.
What?
I need a hall pass.
Haven't sold those in years.
You're kidding. In school, how do the kids go down the hall during classes without being stopped?
Guns and knives are in the second aisle, in back, on the left.
Wow. Can we go in? You don't need to go inside. The owner has thoughtfully cut a huge hole in the storefront in order to transact business more conveniently.
I'm looking...
What?
How convincing are the passports?
My best work. I've been smuggling stuff in and out of the country for years on one of my passports, and they never questioned it or searched my luggage.
What have you been smuggling?
Luggage. But keep quiet about it, all right? And you're in luck. Passports are buy one, get one free.
If I ever need a fake one, I know who to go to.
Don't wait. The sale's only on for another couple of years.
Yeah, I'm going to...
I'm looking...
What?
A fake ID.
Which one?
I should get a green card, just in case.
We're out of green cards. They get bought faster than I can print them. Last week I got them in on Monday. Tuesday morning, I sold the last one. Had to stoop to picking up a whole bunch of blank real ones from the Department of Immigration and Naturalization. Ran out of those, too, this past weekend.
Blank real ones?
I'm...
What?
A statuette of liberty.
Which one?
Oh.
Do you have any with her wearing a little t-shirt?
Nah, I have one of her wearing Birkenstocks, though.
Too subtle.
I shouldn't tell you this, but on 3rd and 10th, there's a store called Everything Statue of Liberty. They probably have what you're looking for.
A voice chimes in from in back of the store saying, not anymore.
Oh, that's right. They got bought out by the museum store. All those t-shirts and posters advertising other museum stores.
That's handy.
They're cleaning up.
Zul, did you finish this game? Did you explore all of it? Because I feel like if we try to explore all of the dialogue, this will take, I don't know, weeks maybe.
I'm looking...
What?
A mug.
Which one?
Oh.
A mug with the Statue of Liberty on it.
We only got mugs with the World Trade Center, and when you fill them up with hot water, the Twin Towers fall over.
That's not good.
Can't keep them in stock. People from Jersey buy them by the handful. What?
A pair of sunglasses.
Which one?
Come on.
Do you have ones with the Statue of Liberty in the corners?
No, only ones with the Empire State Building in the corners.
Forget that.
What?
A t-shirt.
Which one?
Something with the Statue of Liberty on it.
They don't make those. I don't know why. We'd sell a ton of them.
Okay, I'm not asking all of them. Not asking all of it. We will come back when we know what we need. You ask the young fella if he's from around here. He looks at you and Josie with seeming incomprehension and looks away.
Exchange student.
You think?
I hope.
When you try to talk to him, he scowls at you and calls you several rude names. The policeman takes off his hat and scratches his copper top as he introduces himself as Callahan. He can't tell you how many guys he's charging with battery, but the sounds of... But the cells are full. Bag of New York City trash. Ignore it, everyone else does. As you get closer to the old man, you realize that he's keeping up a running commentary under his breath. He's either rehearsing or more likely reliving a speech to somebody about not throwing away other people's mail. This kind of thing creeps you out, so you make an effort not to listen to him. You say hello to the man. He explains that he's waiting to meet his son on the corner. They're going to go play chess in the park and talk, then maybe out for a soda. They'll laugh and talk and generally treat each other nicely, then they'll go home. Just imagine, and they are not even members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. You walk over to the doorman and ask him what kind of services the hotel provides. He mentions such gracious amenities as free phone calls within a 1-floor radius, free white terry cloth bathrobes chained to the wall to prevent theft, and at the Inn Hotel restaurant, Le Pretensions, I don't know. The continental breakfast featured their famous bottomless thimble of orange juice. But their motto is, we are headed to our feet to put the liaison, arms, hands in hand with quality. So the doorman explains, they also have daily compliment airport limousines to the airport of the hotel choice, but actually the odds are quite decent that you'll make it to the right one. Search the trash can. Embarrassed but anxious to observe proper adventure game protocol, you poke through the layers of trash and find nothing. At least you console yourself, nobody really noticed.
Hey, garbage picker, did everyone see that? I can't believe you, Jake Stonebender of Long Island, was poking through the garbage. You should be ashamed.
Thank you so much.
Reason with the loiterer. Your first instinct is to shake this guy by the shoulders and shout reason in his face, but then something calls you back. You can't see anything. It feels exactly like two strong hands pinning your arms to your sides. Hey, don't you interrupt Harvey. He appears to be holding a conversation with an imaginary 6-foot bouncer named Harvey. Meter maid. You beg the meter maid for clemency on the part of the car's driver. She explains that she can't because she works on commission. Or did she say she works on the commissioner? What am I supposed to do? That doesn't... Wait, what? Talk to Josie.
If we're here to save these trees, we're too late.
No, we're here to see if we can do this the easy way. Fax and Castaroga is the company currently lumbering the area of Brazil where these trees were supposedly found. Their offices are around here, and we'll go make our case to the CEO, Sigmund Kiskolen.
He's probably been confronted by environmentalists before.
Look, there's no point in assuming he's going to be uncooperative. It doesn't hurt to talk to him about it. And if we don't get anywhere with him, we go to plan B.
Which is?
Trust me, I'm a cop. I know exactly what I'm doing at all times.
Oh, I trust you.
Maybe he'll be some brainless pretty boy who slept his way to the top, whose mind we can easily manipulate.
Well, Sigmund Kiskolen. With that name right there, you know he's a babe.
Of course, I'm not sure who you'd sleep with to become CEO.
I'm sure there's somebody. People go to astounding lengths to get ahead in business. Somebody sleeps with Marge Schott, go figure.
By appealing to his sense of responsibility to chocoholics? I don't think so.
Hey, we are everywhere. We are in all segments of society, and we will not be ignored.
Sounds like a plan. Why cut it so close? Wouldn't we be better off if we went back months or years?
This isn't exactly an officially sanctioned project.
Hey,
Technically,
Zephyrs,
it's an
welcome.
infraction for me to be time hopping at all. But I can get away with a real short hop like
How was
this
your Monday?
without
Good to
having
see
to
you.
report it.
This is what happens when good cops go bad.
They have to give us a certain amount of discretionary authority. To me, this is an appropriate way to spend it.
Is this where we need to go? A set of revolving doors leads in the office building. Push. You enter the office building and take the elevator to the 15th floor. Well, actually, you first go to the 24th floor because you got in the wrong bank of elevators. So you had to take the elevators back down to the lobby, then up to the 15th floor. Technically though, you didn't take the express elevators back down to the lobby because you got out on the first floor thinking it was the ground floor. It's not. So you have to take the stairwell down one flight to the lobby. But as you discover too late, the stairwell doors are locked on the inside.
Yes?
After pounding on the stairwell door for a while, you decide you'll have to climb up floor by floor and hope to find one of the doors unlocked. 6 flights and 2 elevator rides later, exhausted but congratulating yourself for all the exercise you've gotten today, you emerge on the 15th floor and shuffle into the swank offices of Faxon, Costaroga. Hey chattlers, good to see you. Happy Sunday. Applicants.
Here for an interview?
The man nods his head, yes, and chuckles weakly.
Death
Excuse
will
me,
never
but
come
who should
for
I
an
talk to
immortal.
about saving a particular kind of tree in Brazil that your company is about to destroy?
The Clutchers stared at you for a moment, taking in your unbusinesslike attire and slightly raggedy appearance. They turn to look at each other, roll their eyes, and one of them shrugs. Another of them points to the closed door to the left, then they resume their conversation.
Don't go in there. Nothing, Mr. Giscolin, I'm sorry. Be quiet. Mr. Giscolin is on long distance.
We need to see you about a matter of importance.
This world is mine!
New critical hits boost.
Did you hear
I get
Happy
one
Sunday?
claw, just missed it,
Did I not say Happy
4017.
Monday? I don't know what I'm
New
saying.
critical
Maybe I
hits
said Happy
boost.
Sunday.
I get one claw, just ghosted, return to Kronder.
I thought I said Monday.
New critical hits boost. Next 242, just missed it, Legend of Grim Rock.
Thank you for the boost, tickets. It's good to see you.
Next
Happy
242,
Wednesday.
just missed it, Sacred.
Happy random day.
Critical hits boost. Next 242, just missed it, Darklands.
Happy Thursday. Thank you for the boosts. Tickets. Next.
You can't go in there.
Just watch us.
It's locked.
I'm going to call security.
Wait. We just want to speak to Mr. Kiscolin as soon as possible.
He cannot see you without an appointment.
Today, does he have any appointments free?
I don't get it. The secretary
If
cuts
it's not
Josie
today,
short.
it's too late.
You're a time traveler. Why does it have to be too late? Can't you just, you know?
This isn't exactly
do
an
love
authorized
butts.
jump as it is. I can't go back and forth and back and forth. Let's get this done, okay? If
I
he
do
doesn't
love
cooperate,
butts.
we'll just go to Brazil and take the guerrilla tactic.
Brazil?
Why not? There we can always lie down in front of the bulldozers if we have to.
I hadn't thought of
His
that.
colon.
Hopefully it's not going to come to that. Hopefully we can settle
Ask
it
us,
here.
sir. I caught the colon part of it, but I don't know. Is this what they actually mean? I mean, I guess it does make sense. Ask us, sir. It makes sense. On the board hangs a handy Faxon Castaroga wall calendar. In today's box it says SK to Manua site 7:30 PM. There's a line from this box to the following Tuesday's box, in which is written the return flight information. Let's talk to the secretary.
Yes.
My name is Jake Stonebender. This is my associate. We'd like to speak to Mr. Kiskolan.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kiskolan cannot be disturbed.
You're in denial. Mr. Kiskolan is very disturbed, and the sooner you stop enabling him, the sooner we'll be able to help him. Now let us pass.
Uh-huh. Mr. Kiskolan's psychiatric team and his handler were here yesterday.
His handler.
And you were not among them. Nice try, Mr. Stonebender. I'm afraid Mr. Kiskolan isn't receiving anyone from off the street today. But thank you for coming by.
Oh, she's good. She's very good.
What if I give you a pretzel? You hold the pretzel out to her, she shudders involuntarily. What if I give you a brochure? She reluctantly takes the brochure, handling it as if it had been dipped in manure, and briskly pages through it. After several seconds of this, she hands it back, positive that it's one of those gag futuristic chocolate brochures that you can buy at any novelty store. What if I bribe her? The secretary peevishly tells you to keep your money and that she's not a common streetwalker. Did you mention being CIA? I haven't had the opportunity to. You don't really want to discuss this old photo with a stranger, it hurts enough just to look at it.
Yes?
You're kind of cute, in that severe schoolmarmish way.
And you're a terrible liar, in that insincere, transparent way.
So we agree.
What do you want?
I was hoping to use cheap flattery and flirtation to get you to allow us in to see your company president.
You're being honest, at least.
Let us see him.
Why should I?
Because I make you laugh.
I don't hear myself laughing, do you?
We're here to do something constructive, something that will benefit mankind. Maybe not today, but soon and for the rest of our lives.
Now I'm laughing. I'm sorry, your cause will just have to wait for an appointment.
That'll be too late.
Like everybody else. Or you may submit your solicitation for a charitable donation in...
We're not asking for a damn donation.
In writing, and we will get back to you. Case closed.
Why can't you just listen?
Case closed.
I haven't been this angry at anybody, and I can't remember.
I know, Jake. Don't worry, we'll find a way to get him out of there.
Okay, let's talk to her again.
Yes?
I'm sorry. You're obviously practicing the ancient art of Benoit.
She smiles coyly at you in a manner that suggests you have correctly identified the source of her secret amusement.
I could have told you that when we first walked in. It's written all over her.
Letter. This is an advertisement for Fax and Castoga pencils in the form of a letter from a satisfied customer. Read the letter. Dear Fax and Castoga, I just wanted to compliment you on your products. Recently my house was involved in a terrible flood. The entire house was picked up and carried almost a mile downstream. We lost virtually everything. While picking through the rubble, we found one of your pencils. The point was broken, but otherwise it still worked perfectly. We sharpened it and it's as good as new. Nothing else in the house survived except for my annual collection. Losing one's house is a tragedy, but losing the means to write something down, that's an indignity of inestimable cost. Thank you, Frank Castaroga. Fax and Castaroga. Signed, Don and Stephanie Nelson, Sandusky, Ohio. They actually show you the letter.
Woohoo! 31 flavors of ice cream. Look, they have banana bagel.
I like chocolate.
Really? I wouldn't have
I
guessed.
like chocolate.
Hey, they got chocolate sundae paper, jockey shortcake.
Just chocolate and butterfat.
Let's get some.
You'll get your treat later. Promise.
You make me sound like a puppy.
Well...
Civil rights leader charges racial discrimination in Oval Office. What is Revenant? Jesse Jackson walked into a DC bookstore yesterday, it's probably Reverend, yesterday and charged a copy of the controversial book Racial Discrimination in the Oval Office. I didn't have the cash with me, the Reverend told reporters, so I put in my gold American Express card. Artist formerly known as Prince attacks manager. Ted Beinhuckle, a local graphic artist, went on a rampage yesterday and attacked the manager of a convenience store. This is a total shock, the manager commented. Ted used to be such a wonderful, wonderful person. Just a prince of a guy. Why is this lady's voice actor sounds like Safana from BG1? I don't know. I don't think we have any Safana quotes. UN tightens security after bomb threat. The University of Nebraska laid off 4 workers today, tightening the security department as a result of budget cutbacks. It's always difficult to let people go, a representative said. And what's worse, we had just found out that another Steve Guttenberg film is coming to a theater near us. Memo. We can read all of those. Your new employee assistance program is a clearinghouse for evaluation and treatment of many work-related problems. So if you suffer from alternate lifestyle, race or minority status, marriage, enjoying show tunes, substance use, behavior, don't hesitate to punch number 30 to get help today. Remember, all of these problems are correctable, but you have to take the first step, or else we will. Wow. Announcement. To all tenants of 425 2nd Avenue, from time to time during the year we will be performing unannounced fire drills in order to perform routine testing and maintenance on the emergency equipment. There is no need to leave the building during these fire drills. Thank you. Wow. Okay. I'm not reading everything. It has come to our attention that certain employees are speaking to the media without first clearing their statements through public relations. We realize that it's not always convenient to do so, therefore please use the following preferred terminology. Old term, industrial waste. New term, unexploited byproducts. Old term, deforestation. New term, arboreal right sizing. Old term, national park. New term, unused timberlands. Old term, clear cutting. New term, agriculture preparation procedures. Old term, spotted owl. New term, dangerous parasitic infection. Old term, field of dead stumps. New term, prime park property we are offering to the National Park Service. Old term, seeding. New term, reforestation. Old term, foreign saplings. New term, new growth forests. Brazilian desert, unforeseeable timber shortage. Thank you. What is this list?
Have they made Good Friday a Monday holiday?
No.
They will.
Yes.
Tell us about employment opportunities.
I am not human resources. I am the president's personal assistant.
You're George Stephanopoulos?
Faxon Castaroga's president's personal assistant. Human resources is down the hall behind you.
Why are you also the receptionist?
Our receptionist is on the 10th floor. As you would have known had you stopped there first.
We wanted to speak directly to Mr. Kiss-Colin.
To ask him about employment opportunities?
Yeah, I mean, damn. She ran rings around my logic.
Okay. Door. You open one of the doors to a crack and a tired-looking man at a word processor says, yes, without even looking up. Caught without a thought-out response, you say, see you at the show, and close the door. That ought to keep him wondering for a while. Okay, same thing. Human Resources Department door. You stride confidently into the Human Resources Department. The HR manager introduces herself and asks for your application. When she learns that you don't have one, she quickly terminates the conversation and leads you back into the lobby. Maybe this guy has an application that we can
Are you
take.
next?
The man offers a sickly grin and tells you he believes that's the case. What if I give him a pretzel? He winces at the pretzel you're holding out to him, as if experiencing a psychic stomach cramp just by looking at it. What if we try more? Take the brochure. You don't want to work here, dude. These seasoned New Yorkers have learned not to take brochures, flyers, twofers, or coupons from people handing them out on the street. What if I give you some money? He quietly thanks you, then goes back to running through, in his mind, what he'll say when they reject him. Everybody here is already properly licensed.
How are we going to get him to talk to us? Do we give up?
No. I wonder if he knows about the perpetual coffee break going on by the water cooler.
Maybe we should yell fire.
Let's see if we can do it without causing a building-wide panic.
You're no fun. You fell right over. Do we...
No.
Maybe we should yell chocolate?
What are you talking about?
Don't you know the story of the guy at the chocolate factory who fell into the vat of chocolate?
No.
Well, he started screaming fire at the top of his lungs, and everybody ran out. He was immediately discovered missing, and when they ran in to get him, they found him in the vat, just about to go down for the third time. When they pulled him out, they asked him why in the world he shouted fire.
And he said,
"Would you have come if I'd yelled chocolate?"
Well, that reminds me of one.
Spill it, sister.
Well, a couple of workers from the beer factory show up at Mrs. Hamish's house. They knock on the door and tell her that her husband has died in a freak accident. What happened, she asks. One of them replies, it was horrible. He fell into one of the vats of beer and drowned. Oh, my lord, my poor dear, he never had a chance. Not entirely, the worker corrects her. He did get out 3 times to go to the men's room.
Oh, yeah? Well, do you know the one about the piece of string who goes into the bar? This piece of string inches its way into a bar, sits on a stool. "I'd like a beer," it says. "Scram," says the bartender. "We don't serve string around here." The string leaves the bar, then he starts to think about it, and he turns around and he goes back into the bar.
"I'd like a beer, please."
The bartender leans over and says, "I told you we don't serve string here. Get out." He throws the string out into the street.
Aw.
So the string rolls around in the gutter, ties himself in a big knot, and roughs himself up so he's all frayed in the ends and dirty and ragged looking. He strides into the bar, he sits down and says, "Give me a beer." The bartender says, "Yes, sir." Starts to draw him a beer. "Wait a minute," bartender says. "Aren't you that same pesky piece of string that was in here before?" And the string said, "Afraid not."
That was a good setup. That was a very good setup. Took a while. It was a long setup, but it was very good. Makes the punchline even better. That was very good. Either the one's too high up or you are too far down. Great, Nat. You rifle through the goodies, but none of these office supplies are worth pilfering. Now, the computer game company on the 3rd floor, they have some stuff worth stealing. What if I give you some pretzel? Deja vu. You think you had a dream last night in which you offered a pretzel to a group of people around the water cooler. They all thought you were a splendid chap for offering the pretzel, and they end up carrying you to the top of the world on their shoulders. Struck by the remarkable coincidences, however, what you actually do is a stammer for a moment, yielding this pretzel at them, and end up being completely out of it. End up looking completely out. Lie on the floor. You and Josie stage a brief sit-in, but fail to attract enough media attention to pressure Fax and Casaroga to change their ways, so you stand up again. We came up quickly. Pluck the potted plant. You tug at the yellowing leaf. It comes off in your hand. You let it flutter down into the pot with the rest of the dead leaves. Teetering precariously on the thin, dying branches, you climb the plant.
Wow, I can see the water cooler from here.
Cooler. Use the cooler. Use it for what? A doorstop? An armrest? Don't be so vague next time. Drink from the cooler. That's better. You would if those monks weren't hogging the whole beverage area. Look at my license. Would you like to look at the brochure? You take the brochure and, clustering around it, read it. One of them asks you if you are taking orders for the chocolate, while the rest of them start making out a list of what they'd like to buy. But Josie refuses to do the picking up, much to everybody's disappointment.
Don't go in there. Nothing, Mr. Kiskolan, I'm sorry. Be quiet. Mr. Kiskolan is on long distance.
We need to see you about a matter of importance.
I'll call security.
I bet you use that threat a lot. Calm down.
Can I take any of these lists? I don't think I can take any of these. Did I read all of them?
Yes?
So, possibly, we have to get this guy's application form somehow, then be hired by the human resources. The monitors have no visible controls. They're already on, guy. To let you know that this is a hip-hop company that can really swing, the Fax and Brass have installed this impressive bank of monitors. They're currently showing the story of the pencil, starring who else? DeForest Kelly, James Woods, and Twiggy. Couch. Sit on the couch. You squeeze into the couch and rest your weary feet momentarily.
Rested, energized, ready to go?
Sure am. Say, this thing really works. What'd you call it again?
It's a couch.
Gosh, I'll have to remember that. Thanks.
What are we gonna do, Josie? What day is
What day
this?
is this?
It's today. I mean, I didn't change the day. I just set the clock back a few hours.
You said we were going to go save the trees. You didn't say anything about screwing up my internal clock.
You knew the job was dangerous when you took it.
No, I didn't.
Are you kidding? Danger follows me around, and you're my boy wonder.
Do we give...
No.
Let's...
Can we go anywhere else? Feel the glass doorway. You run your fingers over the cool glass of the door, leaving a smear of natural oil. Somewhere, lightly on the air-conditioned breeze, you hear a cleaning person swearing softly at you and everyone like you. Open the showcase. The showcase doesn't seem to open.
It looks hermetically sealed.
I wonder if hermetically came from the root word hermit.
Do you?
2024 game, yes. It just came out today. How are you, Alpi? A cursory examination reveals this to be some sort of gigantic pencil suspended on fishing line.
It looks...
I want...
Do you?
Plague. Our first model. The 1842 Fax and Superior Quality LED-centered factory board Cedar writing implement with erasure knob. Plaque explains that this is a scale model of Fax and Casaroga's first pencil from 1842. In those days, you could buy 1,000 million of them for $150. How are you, Alpi? Can we leave this place? I don't think we can leave. So we are stuck in this place, which means we, unless there is soft locking in this game, we didn't miss. Oh, elevator. Enter elevator. Okay, we can leave. Descend the subway entrance.
Not on the subway.
That's right. We've got stuff to do here. Stick around.
I'm look.
What? Which one?
Ones that will serve as fake ID of some sort. Make me look official.
You want to look official? You buy ID. Sunglasses make you look like a thug, like you live dangerous.
Thank you. I'll remember that.
Can we buy ID?
What? Which one?
I should get a green card.
We're out of green cards. They had the
How do we give up?
No. I wonder if he knows about the perpetual coffee break going on by the water cooler.
What? Which one?
Mug.
Which mugs have you got with team logos?
All the team logo mugs were temporarily recalled because of the lead content.
There was lead in the paint?
No, they came packaged with lead spoons.
High roller chef. You walk over to the bathroom and ask him how he can afford to sell sushi so cheap. He sighs and signals you to come closer, leans over and whispers, "It's all chicken, tinted different colors." You tell the rollerblader to get off the sidewalk and into the potholes where he belongs. Wow. You head into the Lazen Arms, look around the low before someone or something helpful, and find nothing except a desk clerk with a major attitude problem. I guess there is no other location. The Clatchers stare at you for a moment, taking in your unbusinesslike attire, slightly raggedy appearance. How are we supposed to alert the boss about the workers standing here? Something with the air vent. The adjustable vent overhead is supposed to help control the rate of airflow, but since the air in the windowless building is merely recirculated, the vent really just controls the rate of infection. It's currently closed. Can we open it? Either the vent's too high up or you're too far down. Well, we can take the bamboo pole. Oh! I misclicked on the bamboo pole. I was trying to click on the potted plants.
That's a...
That's no. You want to rub her tree.
Wait,
no.
I don't know.
Can we...
That's a ficus.
That's if you kiss what?
No, a kind of rubber tree.
You want to rub her tree. You mean if you kiss her?
No, it's a member of the mulberry family.
I don't know whose family she's from or why you're talking about kissing and rubbing her, but this is getting too kinky, even for me.
Okay. Wielding the bamboo pole like a punter, you are able to push up the little lever and open the levers. With the vent open, the cacophony from the group on coffee break is broadcast to all the other offices with open vents, including apparently Sigmund Kiss-Collins' office.
Miss Hasselblad, how long has this coffee break been going on?
Only about 5 minutes, sir.
Oh, good. Then it's over.
The employees properly chastened, take their coffee and shuffle back into their offices.
How long, really?
Coming up on 10 minutes.
Write them up.
Hello. Sigmund looks at you impatiently.
Yes?
We need to speak to you about your logging operations in Brazil.
What about it?
There's a grove of extremely rare trees on land that you're due to clear cut shortly.
If you haven't already.
And?
Well, we were hoping to persuade you that these trees are worth saving.
Why?
You glance over at Josie.
They produce cacao beans.
Cacao trees are not endangered.
These are.
These aren't regular cacao trees. They're of an extremely rare variety.
The vast majority of our cutting is domestic cedar. We do some cutting in Brazil, all of which is perfectly legal and authorized by the Brazilian government. I deal with...
All we're talking about is...
Let me finish. I deal with environmentalists every day, and I have made concessions to almost every such group extant. I will not now be bullied by the Chocolate Alliance. Thank you for my time.
As you and Josie look on incredulously, Sigmund turns to his secretary.
Miss Hasselblad, these came to me by mistake.
He hands some tickets to his secretary, spins on his heel, walks into his office, and shuts the door forcefully. Miss Hasselblad glances at the tickets and tacks them to the bulletin board behind her. With a smug smile aimed directly at you and Josie, she returns to her work. Wow, that was a nice throw. Take the tickets. You reach for the tickets, but the secretary grabs your hand.
Excuse me. Step away from the tickets.
I was just looking.
Well, move along. There's nothing to see here.
Sigmund's tickets to Brazil are tacked up onto the bulletin board. Yellow post-it. It says the same thing as every post-it taped to every coffee machine in the country. If you take the last cup of coffee, please turn off the burner to prevent scorching. You switch the burner on, which begins to heat up the coffee. You pick up the coffee pot. Looks like there's still a couple of cups of coffee in the pot. Figuring that bad coffee is better than not being watered at all, you pour the sludge into the soil. What is this? Cathy Rain? You try to shake the last few drops out of the pot, but every time you set it upright again, they seem to magically reappear. Like those toy milk bottles that dolls drink with. Drink from the cooler. That's better. You glide effortlessly to the water cooler, get small cups of water for both of you and Josie, down them, crumple up the disposable cups, then toss them into the wastebasket. Supply cabinet. Search. You rifle through the goodies, but none of these office supplies are worth pilfering. Now, the computer game company on the third floor. Burner. Burner switches. There's a little red switch on the coffee machine that turns the burner on and off. It's currently on. Can we put it back? We can put it back. It's not bad for the plants.
That's a ficus. No.
I don't know.
Use it for what? Okay. Burner is currently on. The coffee smell becomes overpowering as the coffee pot begins to smoke. The secretary, her lips pursed tightly enough to make the cords of her neck stand out, goes over to the coffee machine, shuts off the burner.
Now I have to scrape the pot again. Flagrant disregard. Flagrant.
She throws you a dirty look and walks off down the hallway with the smoking pot. Uh-oh. Looking both ways to make sure that delightful secretary isn't watching, you slyly take the tickets off the corkboard. You and Josie both have airline tickets to the major airport in Manau, and the instructions for the hooking up with an enraged charter flight to the Fax and Casaroga field office outside of Boa Vista. Wow, we did it.
Is that a wandering Jew?
No.
Why do they call it a wandering Jew anyway?
Doc says he doesn't know where the Jewish part comes in, but he says it's wandering because of how much it leaves.
I'll bet that was a rude awakening.
Oh no, STEM puns again.
Okay, you win that round.
Where's Tazen? He would have learned something from these. Tazen, are you here? Carefully watching. Taking notes.
I'm staying at the Legs and Arms.
Legs and Arms.
The airport limo?
Now that makes
Yep,
that makes
going
sense.
to the airport.
Yes.
Great. You are a hotel guest, right?
Of course.
Great. Got your tickets?
Right here.
You show your tickets to the driver.
International terminal. Got your passports? People forget them. We get to the airport, they want me to turn around and come back.
Right, passports. Forgot them. We'll be back, okay? Don't go anywhere.
The driver says nothing but goes back to looking at the pictorial entitled "We Are Talking Trashed: 10 Celebrities You Never Want in Your Limo." Among others, you are able to see Sean Penn, Johnny Depp, and Shasha Gabor. Wow, I didn't know that. Wait, these are changed? Okay.
How are the fake IDs today?
Best in the city. What do you need?
A passport.
Okay, for passports, I need photos. You got photos?
Can't you take the photos? Don't you carry cameras and film?
Don't you carry cameras? Yeah, but I don't develop.
What about Polaroids?
Look, Buy a camera and film if you want to. I'll take the picture for you.
How much would a Polaroid and film be?
They're on sale. Half off the list price. I'll let you have them both for 60 bucks.
I don't have that much.
Okay, 55.
Not even in my ballpark.
Sorry, Bob.
We need money.
You're a time cop. Isn't there an easier way of doing all this?
Sure, there are easier ways. The further back in time we'd go, the easier it'd be to change the course of events that's leading to this situation. But we also create much more serious ramifications up and down the continuum. As it is, we'll be changing this future.
She wears the brochure in your
So
direction.
cutting it as close to the fact as possible is preferable. Harder, but preferable. Now let's figure out how to get some free photos suitable for the fake passport.
Okay, so we need to
Well,
try
when
and
do they take
find.
your picture for free?
When you go to jail for stealing airplane tickets?
True, true. So if we turn ourselves in, we can get free mugshots, but then we'd miss our flight.
Driver's licenses. I have my license with me.
Those photos are too small.
Sometimes they take your picture at auditions or when you're applying for a job.
Right. Now that's a thought.
What about this guy? Can we pay him? Game still weird? Yes. Have you seen the new riddle? Where it's at the bottom of the screen.
How long have you been?
The man laughs uncomfortably as he glances at his watch. Just over 45 minutes, he explains. What they call by the same name here isn't necessarily the same as the English direct translation. So are we supposed to apply for a job here? Get our picture taken?
I'd like to buy 6 of the finest, freshest number 2 pencils in your warehouse, please.
We don't sell pencils here.
Don't you find that odd?
This is a business
Doc,
office,
okay.
not a retail store. However, I will be happy to give you 6 pencils if you please go away and leave me alone.
Ooh, she's cracking. You're getting to her. Keep it going.
That would be fine. Thank you.
Doctor. Duck Torn. Doctor. Tricantum. Hey Cami, welcome. I'm doing well. How are you? It's good to see you. Doctor Shtick March. Trick March. Trick March Edison Show. What could... It is again a band, Vero. It's a band.
Here.
You're doing well? Oh. Wait, did we...
I'd like to buy 6 of the
We don't sell...
Don't you find that odd?
This is a business office, not a retail store.
Could be cuts.
However...
Could be cuts,
I will
yeah,
be happy
I
to give
guess.
you 6 pencils if you please go away and leave me alone.
Ooh, she's cracking. You're
They're
getting
trying
to
to
her.
solve the
Keep it
riddle.
going.
That would be fine.
Cami.
Thank you.
Here.
Oh, these are black pencils.
You know it.
I was looking for different colors.
We don't make different colors.
Here then.
You hand the box back to her, which she drops into a drawer. She slams the drawer shut.
Wait a minute. I changed my mind. I'll take those pencils after all.
I don't have any.
But you just...
I don't have any.
They're right in that...
I don't have any.
I think you may have done it.
The secretary breathes deeply and murmurs something to herself. She pauses, grimaces, bridges her fingers, and rocks back and forth, gritting her teeth and touching the tips of her fingers together compulsively. After a few moments of this, she straightens her back, clears her throat, and returns to her work as if you'd never spoke. Anthem could be, and so Dr. Trick and the Da Vinci Show. Yeah, we were told it is a really out there riddle. A gimmick is a hook. Dr. Hook and the Edison Show.
Oops,
I
false
don't
alarm.
I don't know.
Good job, though.
the band.
I choked.
Dr. Trick and the Da Vinci Show, the famous band. I don't know if there's a band like that. I have never heard anything like it. So Duck, Hook, and Anthem, and the Medicine Show. Oh, and the Medicine Show. Edison. Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show. Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show. Nice one. Nice one. We'll see if we can give an answer to that. You have a pushpin. This is your garden variety pushpin, which will be immediately recognizable to all your pushpin growers. Yeah, very good.
Did I hear Mr. Kiskolan say something about going to Brazil?
Mr. Kiskolan and I are visiting some of the company's overseas This is none of your business.
Quite all right. I have work to do. If you'll excuse me.
Okay. You pick up the coffee pot. The Zots and Ruppel Wizards turned your wife into a dog. What? Is your wife Octavia? The aroma of hot coffee dregs wafts by. The stench of Scotch coffee pot assails your senses.
Look at this.
Can we do anything else? We already took the tickets. We probably didn't have to do it, Chelsea. Miss Hathaway over there appears to be especially anal about putting up post-its. Absolutely straight on level. She may be trying to deny her humanity. It has a name and a phone number on it, neither of which you recognize. God grant me the courage to change things I can, and the serenity to accept the things I can't, and the wisdom not to worry about the differences between courage, serenity, and wisdom. Murderous quicker. I think Rex says it first.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Exactly.
Isn't that one of the Psalms?
I don't think so.
We have read these. You wanna keep her as a dog? Can she cast as a dog? We cannot enter. Okay, I'm going to... I'm going to try applying for a job elsewhere, I guess. Tell me about the employment opportunities
Tell me
here
about
at...
employment opportunities here at... What do you call this place anyway?
I don't know. Nobody ever asked me before.
Are you hiring?
No, even if I were, I wouldn't hire you with that haircut. This is the 1990s, not the 1970s. You gotta look contemporary to be a good salesman.
He hitches up his belt and straightens his jacket proudly. Help the browsing man. You'd like to help, but he didn't come with documentation. Talk to the browsing man. The browser introduces himself as Netscape and explains that he needs sunglasses because of his website. His breath smells like a combination of hot links and Java. It kind of makes you want to URL. Earl. I don't know the first thing about.
I don't know the first thing about jewelry, but I'd like to buy some from you if you carry it.
Jake, this is not the place to buy jewelry.
Hey, lady, do I chase away your customers?
What do you have that says New York on it?
Everything. The shopkeeper gives you a sour look. He didn't even answer.
No.
License? Everybody here is already properly licensed. Can we enter the palmistry shop? You duck your head into the palmistry shop. You are immediately hit in the face by a sickening wave of incense, reminding you of an ex-girlfriend who used to trouble herself with the same overwhelming scent. Now, what was it called?
Patchouli.
God bless you.
Shopper. Sunglasses. Where? You slip on a pair of purple mirrored, dichromatic iridescent sunglasses.
Those are the latest looking sunglasses. They say, hey, clear the way. Badass, coming through.
Listen.
Really? I thought they said, help, I've been bitten by a radioactive horsefly.
Despite the incredible values offered by the... Okay, we read that before. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I'm missing anything. As per usual with Legend Entertainment Adventures, there are a crap ton of hotspots. And 90% of them are red herrings and jokes.
Hey, garbage picker.
Thank.
You bound across the street and walked back a few times just for the sheer joy of doing so without having to look both ways or worry about jaywalking tickets. Through the magic of buzzwords like multimedia and interactive, we've removed those hazards from your world. The cop looks hungry. Are you hungry, ma'am? You sheepishly offer the pretzel to the meter maid, who politely refuses it. There's just something about a woman in uniform that makes you turn coy. And don't think Josie doesn't know it. Give it to Josie. Bamboo pole. You drop the pushpin into the bamboo pole. It just fits inside without much room for a spare. You made a sort of blowgun, though of course a little pushpin like that would barely give someone tetanus, let alone bring down an antelope. You ever see what they do in prison to people who hurt meter maids? You're going to put a funny message here about what would happen if you shot the cameraman with the blowgun, but that would only encourage your misbehavior. She catches the pushpin in midair, puts it in her mouth, spits it back at you. You pull it out of your arm, put it back into your pocket, sufficiently humble. Wow. To Josie's dismay, you shoot the blowgun at Netscape. It sticks in his pea coat and he never even knows he's been hit. You remove the pushpin, he never knows that either. The pushpin wouldn't penetrate. This guy is one big callus. What about... Before you can shoot, Josie stops you and tells you that you identify with the teen, and by shooting him, you are really shooting yourself. This tempts you to forget all about the shooting yourself and shoot Josie instead, for psychoanalyzing you, but at least she's distracting you from the kid, which was her intention all along. The cop turns down your offer of the pretzel. Isn't that totally weird? Don't take your frustration out of the cop. He doesn't make the laws. He only decides who gets to break them. Okay, I have another idea. Yeah, it's all URL jokes and stuff. Let's shoot this guy. If anyone saw you blowgunning the applicant, that would probably destroy all chance of you getting a job there. So maybe we can... Okay. Let's do it for the third time. If anyone saw you... Am I supposed to hide somewhere? I don't want to put the blowgun there. No. There's nothing we are trying to reach. I think what we need to do, we have to get rid of this guy, take his application form, we go in, act as if we are applying for the job, get our pictures taken, give the pictures to get a password done, and then go to the airport. That's the plan. So we gotta get this guy gone somehow. If anyone saw me, I need to hide somewhere maybe? Spill coffee. The applicant shakes his head. He must be nervous enough without the coffee. I don't know. I don't think so. Waste basket. Search the waste by rigging up 2 discarded coffee stirrers, a rubber band, and a piece of donut as the fulcrum. You construct a makeshift forceps and peek through the garbage. It looks like you've already used up all the really good pieces to make the forceps, which suddenly falls apart when the fulcrum crumbles under the excessive load. Okay. You tip the pot and the slides, seeming to defy gravity, crawls up to the side of the pot and spills out into the wastebasket. It's almost as if it knew it belonged there. Coffee pot. Can we not fill it with water? So,
what position are you applying for?
The man turns to you and nervously explains that he's trying to remember everything he learned in business school and asks you if you could please not disturb him.
What business school did you go to?
Maybe we just need to talk to him and we will, stress him out. The man doesn't acknowledge your question except for the involuntary twitching of something.
What business school did you go to?
Involuntary twitching of his jaw muscles.
What business?
Okay, I guess we are stuck. You squeeze into the couch.
Sure.
It's a
God. You're a...
Sure, there are, but we are. So cutting it is close to the fact.
Okay.
Well, when do they take?
When you go to...
True.
Driver's license.
Those photos are...
Sometimes they take your picture at...
Right.
How do we get rid of this guy?
Look at this. No.
Can we... You sweep off the desk takes approximately 3 seconds. It's utterly bare. You half sit on the desk. After a while, you begin to sense that sitting on the desk is less comfortable than standing. So you alter your position. Couch. Sit on the couch. Offering the seat to Josie first, and having her decline the offer, you sit down. As you do so, you realize you're staring directly at this story of the pencil. You bear this for about 20 seconds before standing up. 100% on the right track, except that you don't take his application. You are missing a hotspot. I'm missing a hotspot. Feel free to direct me towards the hotspot. Bar. Top of the filing cabinet. Applicant. You take an application from the paper tray and a sleek, factory-fresh faxing Casaroga pencil.
What are you planning on doing? Getting a job here and subverting from within?
Thank you.
Not exactly.
With Josie in mind, you take a second application. Supposed to grab the man's wig, yes. You and Josie take turns filling out the applications with the fictional biographical information. You were a real splitter in Kentucky before you became a professional philosopher, and now you want to go back into woodworking. The solution of pouring coffee on the guy stealing his Josie was a consultant from the Bureau of Plant Obsolescence, for whom she created a computer program that would do exactly what she did, thus ending their need for her. It was only years later that she realized her mistake. Okay. You saunter fearlessly into the Human Resources Department and hand both of your applications to the HR manager. She checks them briefly, makes several notes on a legal pad, then initials the applications. She takes you and sits you down in front of a Polaroid, taking pictures of you and Josie. The applicant, bothered by the fact that you cut in line in front of him, leaves. The HR manager attached the photos to the applications, hands them back to you, and directs you to wait in the lobby for the next available interview. She assures you that it should almost definitely be sometime today. There we go, we got the photos. Thanks, Laura.
What are these for?
I want to get these passports.
I need photos for passports, and I need cash up front, 21 each. That's 42 minus 21 for the big clearance sale leaves 21.
I've only got $20. Can I get a discount?
No. Yeah, give me that pretzel.
That's because we bought pretzel with our money. Without hesitation, you thrust the pretzel at him, followed by all your cash on hand. He recounts the money, moistening his finger between each bill. Satisfied, he takes a bite from the pretzel.
Takes care of the cocaine aftertaste from the money. You got the photos?
You hand him both photos. He hands you both forms asking for name, height, weight, and other facts. You pretend to be Sigmund Kiskolen, and Josie changes her last name to Hasselblad. The shopkeeper vanishes into the rear of the store. Only about a minute later, he emerges and hands you both of the passwords, still warm from the magic password thingamabob he must have back there.
They smell freshly mimeographed.
Freshly what?
That's real passport stock. That's why that looks so good. You might want to rough those up a little. According to what I put in there, you've already been to Norway and Sweden.
Why Norway and Sweden?
Makes you look boring.
You thank the man for his assistance and pocket the passports.
I don't get to carry my own passport?
I'm sorry.
Hey Blackbird, welcome. You dig out Josie's password and offer it to her. How are you, Blackbird?
That's okay. Would you hold on to it for me?
You mutter and put the password back in your pocket. Enjoying an IPA? What is IPA?
You go.
Yeah.
Great.
Of course.
Great.
Right.
International turn.
Right. Yes, right here. Pale Ale. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Hey, John Farmer. Indian Pale Ale. How are you, Farmer? Good to see you.
Yep. Right here.
Here they are, Mr. Kiskolen.
Thank you, Miss Hasselblad.
You flash a passport at the driver. He gets out of the limo, opens the door, and ushers you both into the limo's den-like interior.
Swank.
Yes, look. TV set, VCR, bar, telephone, fax machine. Look, a jacuzzi.
The two of you, proud of your accomplishments, celebrate with a quick dip in the jacuzzi on your way to LaGuardia. Oh, I missed one. At the arrival gate in Manoas, you spot a man holding a cardboard sign with fax on written on it. You identify yourselves to the man, and he escorts you to another part of the airport where an old single-prop private plane awaits. When you step into the prop plane, you immediately see why Guzman was so apologetic. This is not the way you'd have expected Sigmund Kiskolen to travel. Josie seems less anxious about the condition of the plane than you, but she watches Guzman closely. She reassures you that he seems to know what he's doing. As you sit on the runway preparing to take off for Fax and Castaroga's airstrip near Boa Vista, Guzman stands and faces
Thank you for flying in my airplane with me. I know you have a choice when making travel plans, and I pray fervently that you would consider flying with me again the next time you are considering to be in Brazilian airspace. Before we take off, local ordinances demand that I tell you about the plane's safety feature. The door over there
Guzman indicates the side hatch with two extended fingers.
is meant to fall off or break in the event of a crash. Please do not sit next to the door unless you believe you can handle it. Can you handle it?
I can handle it.
Good. In the event of a water landing, please drink as much as you can, very quickly, okay? Also, those seats cannot be used as flotation devices, okay?
Why not? They look like flotation devices.
They were, but you can only use them for flotation 4 or 5 times. Then they don't stay up very well anymore. In the event of cabin depressurization, a stick of gum will drop down from the overhead compartment. And if you chew it, it makes it not so bad for your ears, right? I am Guzman, your flight attendant. Our pilot, which is also me, Guzman, will keep you informed of our progress. Right now, I would like to ask you to examine the seat pocket in front of you and see if there's one of those flight safety cards. You might also find a copy of Aging Aircraft of Today, our in-flight magazine. If you find it, that's my copy, okay? I've been looking for it. Don't take it with you. Those of us who have flown with us before are automatically enrolled in our We Cheated to Death Frequent Flyers Club. And you're back for another flight? Wow! Okay, so kindly make sure your tray tables and seat backs are in their full upright and locked positions, if your seat has a back. And Guzman, prepare for departure.
A few tense minutes later, you are airborne. Wow, okay. Can we survive this? Junk. If this were edutainment software, you'd probably earn points for every piece of garbage you pick up and dispose of properly. But we are all adults here, so you just look through the garbage and wait for somebody else to pick it up.
Not in my backyard.
Damn straight.
The gloves are in such bad shape, only the bag is keeping them up. Wow. Glove box.
Sir, according to regulations, passengers must not open the glove compartment.
Really? What an interesting regulation. May I see that regulation, please?
You could,
We should play Echo
if it was
Quest.
not in the glove compartment. I'm sorry, but our strict safety regulations prohibit the operation of this vehicle while you are standing forward of the white line.
What white line?
Oh, well, imagine, if you will, a white line extending from the golf clubs to that plastic soft drink container. And that is the line you must not cross. Thank you.
Maybe I should break the radio. We don't want the pilot or the flight attendant getting any, calls.
Gosh, Jake, breaking his radio. That wouldn't make him the least bit suspicious, would it? Not to mention making it just a bit more difficult to know when we're clear to land.
Okay, if you're too scared, just say so. You don't have to come up with all these valid points.
Don't shoot the pilot, he's doing the best he can.
This is your captain speaking. I forgot to tell you to buckle your seatbelt. But if you put it on anyway, you can take it off now. We have leveled off at 7,000 feet. So kick back and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Air blower. Aim. You try to point the blower in your direction and it moves, but slowly. Very slowly. As if something very sticky had dripped into it a long time ago.
We have now begun our descent into the greater Boa Vista metro area. So please, prepare in whatever way your religion dictates. So, Guzman, prepare for arrival.
Turn on. You twist the knob clockwise. A strong aroma of mold suddenly fills your nostrils, being your only indication that the blower is working at all. Suddenly the radio squawks to life. Guzman responds in Portuguese, making it impossible for the two of you to follow the conversation. Uh-oh. Are we in trouble? You reach for the map. Guzman furrows his brow in consternation.
You need this?
Guzman shakes his head emphatically. You gently replace the map where you can see it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Guzman hangs up the radio. You feel the plane start to make a sharp turn.
Jake?
I know. I don't think this is good.
We're circling.
Josie points out that sticking a tag in the back of Guzman's neck probably won't do much to him except make him angrier than he already is.
You are imposters. Manaus Airport says you are not who you say you are. We will not be landing until the authorities reach Paxson Airstrip so they can take you into custody. Until then, you are my prisoners. You may not make yourselves comfortable, pig dogs.
Seat pockets. Search the seat pocket. The pocket is crammed with old flying magazines, candy bar wrappers, and tissues. You find nothing worth reading, eating, or blowing your nose into. Pilot seat. Sit on the pilot seat. The moment you touch the pilot seat, Guzman rolls around with his gun at the ready.
Sit back down in the passenger cabin right away, you mother of a drowsiness-inducing barnyard animal.
This doesn't work, right? Can we talk? The pilot is far too busy to talk to you now, but if you hit the call button, a flight attendant will be right with you. Jigglypuff, yes. Hatch. The thought of standing right at the edge of the hatch and swinging it wide open makes you slightly nauseous. Let the flight attendant handle it. Envisioning yourself pushing down on the latch leads to the image of the hatch door swinging open and taking you with it. Handle. Can you handle it? You grab the metal handle, it seems solid. Light bulb. Gingerly, being careful not to touch the exposed wires, you try to twist the bulb. You feel, rather than hear, a crunching sound that tells you this sucker is cooked right into its socket. You would, but you hate the way glass fragments get into your hair. Navel jelly. You pull the jar of navel jelly out of the toolbox. Put navel jelly on. Handle. Because you know Guzman likes a rust-free aircraft, you carefully pour some of the navel jelly onto the bolt securing the handle to the inside of the aircraft. It goes to work immediately, cleaning deep inside the rusted threads and making them showroom fresh. Grab the handle. You grab the metal handle, it seems solid. Do we need handle nuts? Turn the handle nuts. These nuts are much too tight to be turned by hand. With the blowgun, probably not. Okay, we need some sort of wrench, maybe. Nothing happened in 1980s that you want to remember. Oh, there's a pipe wrench right here. You pull the pipe wrench out of the toolbox. These nuts are too much sharp, yeah. With the rest loosened, the nuts slowly begin to turn. After a few turns, they fall off the bolts and skitter across the floor, lost among the crates and garbage. The handle is now unattached to the bulkhead, but merely rests on the short bolts protruding through the holes in the handle's plates. You carefully grasp the metal handle and pull gently on it repeatedly. Now that you got your nuts off, the handle comes right into your hand. You hurriedly replace it before Guzman can spot the damage. And get your filthy mind out of your gutter. Hey, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Okay, so we sabotage the handle. To what end? Vinyl seats. Smell. These seats look like they probably stink, so let's just look at them instead.
If you're going to rub it in, don't bother.
Why haven't you said anything about a plan C?
I didn't want to endanger your life by letting on too soon.
That answer actually sounds good in a Schwarzenegger movie type way. I mean, it sounds great at the moment, but when you really think about it, it makes no sense whatsoever.
I don't have a plan C.
Of course not. It was the act of purest optimism to have posed the question in the first place.
Cheese shop, right?
Very Gouda.
We're quite the little chatterbox today, aren't we? I suppose you were predisposed to say that.
I've always found you to be quite good at making monstrous jokes yourself.
Not at all. My Russian friend Dmitri makes horrendous ones. Especially when he's, shall we say, near a bathroom.
Oh, cuts the cheese, does he? Of course he does. He's fromager by John.
Yes, it does. Forgive my pitifully inadequate vocabulary.
It's kind of a quadruple one. He's Russian, he's from Azerbaijan, but fromage is French for cheese, and he does it by the John, so he's fromager by John.
That hurts.
Does it hurt good?
No, it just hurts.
Okay. You yank open the top of the cardboard box and look inside. All you can see is ream after ream of setup instructions. Your knuckles thud against the side of the carton.
Josie, can you open this crate?
What makes you think I can open it?
Well, you've got longer fingernails.
It's going to take more than long fingernails to open this.
Nothing short of a crowbar or a claw hammer would open this crate. What about pipe wrench? What would be better is some sort of pegboard with a hook and a tape outline of the wrench. Just wait till you find one of these. Let's look for... As you start to pick up the parachute, a half dozen moths fly out. You quickly drop it, realizing that this is not a parachute with which you trust your life. Sledgehammer, I could use the sledgehammer right now. Could definitely use it. These are cans of weather-beaten airplane semi-gloss in colors such as deep rusty steel, candy apple primer, and dirty gray brown. Wires. The wires are firmly anchored to the wall. You, on the other hand, aren't very firmly anchored if you are going around pulling on loose wires with exposed tips. Scanner. The electronic item is already on, as indicated by the glowing red light. Unfortunately, it only seems to put out static. What does it scan? Call button, red light switch. The sudden light is blinding. The sudden darkness is terrifying. Where is the light?
What is it, pig dogs?
It's too stuffy back here. Can I open the door?
Guzman snarls and whips around in his seat. He leaps to his feet, and you and Josie both shrink slightly at his fervor.
You are lazy and stupid.
And hot.
Guzman grumbles under his breath and throws the door
Now
open.
go play outside.
I thought he would fall down. Wait. Can we push him?
What is it?
It's
Can we push him as he's there? Push. Yeah. That gives way. Guzman windmills his ass for a moment before tumbling out.
Too cool. I'll grab the controls.
We just killed the dude. Wow, we just killed the dude. You push the call button. Guzman isn't exactly in a position to talk to right now. I was trying to talk to Josie. Josie points out that before the two of you engage in out-of-video repartee and jocular banter, you should do something about that guy hanging off the airplane. Amazingly, you hear Guzman's voice from underneath the plane telling you to stay away from the glove box. You just have to respect the determination of a guy like that. Wow. The parachute is holy. Hatch. Exit. You need a parachute and Guzman is wearing the only one, and you seriously doubt he's going to take it off for you right now. Close the hatch. You don't want to chop off his fingers. You just want to get rid of him. With a pencil. See, this is why you are always losing pencils. Low gun on the hatch. Where is Guzman? How can I target Guzman? The inside of the airplane is bare. Okay, you don't need to... You don't want to chop off his fingers. Where are his fingers?
There's a man trying to climb on board, Josie. Should we let him?
Does he look friendly?
I'll have you in my arms for this. I will pound you into a fine red paste and distribute you to those who are less fortunate.
No, he doesn't look friendly.
Then I say let him find his own plane.
Can I blow gun the hatch? Welcome back, Vera. Fried again mushrooms, sausage and French toast. Sounds delicious. How do we get rid of the guy? Gingerly, crunching sound tells you that the cigarette is cooked right into its sockets. Hey JFC, are those his fingers holding onto the edge of the door? Oh! Yeah, you're right. I thought he was holding onto the hatch. I didn't even notice that. Nice, JFC. Thank you. Good to see you. How are you? That tiny pushpin will have no effect on the powerful hands of Guzman. You open the jar and wipe a small amount of the gelatinous pink jelly on Guzman's exposed fingers. That goo, designed to seep into the tightest cracks and dissolve oxidized metal, immediately starts to burn and lubricate Guzman's fingers. I'm hungry too, Ash. I'm hungry too.
You are wearing a parachute, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Is he gone?
Yes, but I don't see his parachute. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, he's gone.
All right, sit down and hold on. This is going to be rough. I haven't landed a plane like this in... oh, ever.
The landing is bruisingly hard, but at least you survive. Josie taxis briefly and then shuts down the engines. Josie has set the plane down on a dirt runway somewhere in the wilds of Brazil. Can we open this finally? You open the glow box. You take the blue box. If you guessed medical kit, go to the head of the class. Ooh, lots of items. Matches, gauze, morphine. Strike. They look intact, but there's not a whole lot of them. Perhaps you should wait and see if you can put them to good use. You have body hair, you'd rather bleed. Drink from morphine. A drop of this would probably knock you out for hours, so save it for special occasions. You kneel in the thick border of vegetation rimming the edge of the airstrip. A man is sitting only about 10 feet away inside the shack. As he speaks into the radio, you hear him identify himself as Alanis, clearly a national. Alanis. He was probably hired to run this node of faxing Castaroga's web of Brazilian operations.
Kiscolan was coming here? This doesn't exactly seem like the head office.
This is true. So what do you think?
I don't know what to think, but I'll tell you one thing.
What?
Don't say this is true. You sound like a Wisconsinite.
No, I'm a flatlander. Say, any of you guys know how to Madison?
Alanis turns in surprise at the sound of your voice. He shouts and the other workers come running. They easily catch you. Unfortunately, they take away Josie's wristband, making it impossible for her to escape. Sigmund Kiscolan arrives a while later and arranges for an unfortunate accident. You know, you always hear about incidents involving runaway bulldozers, but you never think it's going to happen to you. So let's try again, and this time no talking. Okay. Can we steal the nutcracker?
Don't take that nutcracker now. You'd get in his line of sight.
It's a risk we'll just have to take.
No, it isn't.
You reach out and grab the map. Alanis, not being a total phoebe, sees you do this. He doesn't take it very well, and before you know it, you've been taken prisoner. Then Guzman shows up. The official report says that you were shot while trying to escape protective custody.
Fortunately, all of that happens in an alternate time stream in which you actually made that choice. So
No.
now let's return to our regular
You
time
can, maybe
stream,
we can
already in
morphine.
progress.
You know, maybe we can... Oh yeah, it worked. You cautiously unscrew the lid of the morphine, then you dip the end of the pushpin into the thick liquid and withdraw it slowly, thoroughly coating the length of the pin. Clamping it carefully between your lips, you reclose the bottle with morphine. You suck in a big breath of air and raise the bamboo pole to your tightly curved lips. You aim it at the man and then move the pole away and exhale, peering inside the pole to confirm that the tack is pointed in the correct direction. Again, you bring the pole to your lips, aim it, and blow hard. Almost instantly, the man's hand flies to the back of his neck and he yelps in pain. But within a few seconds, his head begins to loll until...
Good shot.
I haven't lost my touch. Ever since the 3rd grade.
Take the nutcracker and the map. Liquor bottle. You won't be needing the bottle of old damned Brad. There's hardly anything you can do with it that you can't do with a bottle of Frost Remover. The volume in this game is... It's very high, it gets higher. Binoculars. You cautiously take the binoculars off the windowsill and hold them up to your eyes. You survey the area, but you don't notice anything unusual, so you replace them on the sill as quietly as you can.
What's so funny?
Your eyes.
You rub your eyes on your sleeve. Hard to believe you fell for that one. Hey Rosie, how's the game so far? You read one of the books, really liked it, so you've been meaning to try this one for a while. It's really funny. It's... You know, there aren't too many actions you can take. Like, there aren't too many puzzles to solve, items to use. You don't really need to do long chains of standard adventure game puzzles to progress. However, there are so many hotspots, so many red herrings, so many jokes, puns. You can use anything with anything and get a unique response. There is just tons of crap to explore. That makes it difficult to solve the puzzles in a way. But, you know, you can enjoy the game for hours and hours with all the text that they have put in. It's been entertaining. Good to see you, Rosie. How are you doing? Take the foliage. You reach out and grab a vine. The vine twists in your hand and looks directly at you, its tongue darting in and out.
Whoa.
You drop the snake, which slithers off while your spine gives an involuntary shudder.
You'll let me know when we're done roughing it, right?
Of course.
Map. This is clearly a map of surrounding area. What is F9D4B2?
Yes, you wearing the flannel shirt in the middle of the jungle?
I wish there was a snake bite kit in that medical kit.
Oh, you don't have anything to worry about.
That's a relief.
Anything that bites us here would kill us like that. Wouldn't even have time to get out the snakebite kit.
That's comforting.
My maternal instincts are kicking in again. Yes, you wearing the flannel shirt in the middle of the jungle?
I wish we could find those cacao trees.
We're going to have to do a little bit more with the map than just carry it around.
I was getting to that.
Let's head for the structure on the map. Maybe it has something to do with the cacao grove.
What structure? This B2? B0? Okay. Can we go back? We can go back. Fire extinguisher. You pick up the fire extinguisher, it's feather light, and the gauge indicates that it's empty. Disgusted, you put it back down. I wonder if I missed anything here. Probably not. The engine and electrical systems are off, rendering the controls useless. Aircraft tools. Okay, let's go in. Why are you awake again? What? I don't have my pushpin anymore. Leave him alone. A man doesn't like that. A man doesn't like to be disturbed while he's buffing his struts.
Hey, you. Bring that Jeep over here, okay?
The man with the jeep looks up to you and, recognizing that you are not from around these parts, shouts something in Portuguese. At once, several men emerge from inside the hangar and run towards you. You and Josie run into the woods, but the men know the area better than you and catch you. Sigmund Kiss Callahan arrives shortly thereafter and has you arrested. Rather than deal with you, bringing you back into the US, he has the local officials deal with you. It's not a pretty picture. Fortunately, through the time of magic of interactive fiction, we are going to transport you back to a simpler time, back before you opened your big mouth. So once more, with feeling.
Hey, you. Bring that Jeep over here, okay?
So once more with feeling. Gas pump. Don't be a fool, unlet it alone. Don't be a fool. Leave it alone. Something like that. Let it alone. You and Josie strike out into the woods. The landmarks on the map have given you enough information to get you back to the airstrip if necessary. After taking a tramp in the woods...
Hey, I resent that.
You never cease to be amazed that you hallucinating entire words and phrases when you... It happens, yeah. What can I say? Climb the shaggy tree. The hairy bark is easy to grip, but the large plumes of leaves are impossible to get past. Roots. You root around among the roots, pawing and snuffling and freaking Josie out big time. Hey, Brock.
Critical hits boost. Procyon Lauder just boosted die. New critical hits boost. Procyon Lauder just boosted Banner Saga. New critical hits boost. Procyon Lauder just boosted Banner Saga 2.
Think for the boost, Brock.
What in...
Oh. Dig the forest floor. You scrape at the ground with your foot, but since you are really not anticipating finding anything except grubs and worms and ants, your heart's not really in it. Hey, Flint. So
what in the world?
Ralph taught me this. Took me down to Central Park. We sniffed out about $500 worth of truffles. You want to try?
Maybe later.
Maybe later. Hey, Burb.
Hey, I just got a great idea. Let's catch that bird, take it back to the state, put paint on its feet, let it walk around and create a big painting for us.
Careful, you could be charged with transporting a mina across the border for mural purposes.
Talk to the burb.
Scram. We don't serve miners here.
Thicket. Now. You suck a little of the sap out of the end of the stalk. It's intensely sweet and has an indescribable flavor. Take the thicket. With some difficulty, you work on one of the sugarcane stalks loose. So we can use it to sweeten something. Quite a tree. Up the tree you go, pretending to be Sabu the elephant boy, only you're on a tree instead of an elephant. You are thrilled until you notice that you are sharing a branch with a strange round-eyed creature who is trembling a few feet away from you. Speaking nicely to it so that it doesn't make any sudden noises, you back down the tree. Bushy little tree. If you tried to climb this bush tree, you'd end up standing on the ground in front of a naked, 2-foot-high trunk with a lot of branches all around your feet. Which would be amusing to see, but you know, budget and everything. Pick the fern. You pick a fern and give it to Josie.
Let me see if I have something to put this in.
Wisent tree. As you approach the tree, you notice it has several large holes in it that look just right for hiding animals or inspect colonies. Rather than encounter them, you hang back to protect Josie. Yeah, that's it, to protect Josie.
Right.
Right. Okay. So where are we? I have no idea. Host tree. You climb the tree and give it a cursory inspection. Once you've inspected every cursory the tree has to offer, you climb back down. Purple plant. You start to pull on the leaf and find it to be amazingly sticky. You finally manage to disentangle yourself from it, leaving a dark green sticky residue on your hands, which you wipe on your thighs until the residue has been mostly transferred to the pants. Spank the monkey. This displeases the monkey greatly, but leaves you strangely satisfied. Talk to the monkey. You do your best Dr. Dolittle impression, but the monkey isn't buying into it. Look at the
Notice
monkey.
that monkey?
Yes?
He keeps following us. He's been following us for the last quarter hour.
Maybe he's looking for Reese's Pieces.
Or chocolate chimp cookies.
Or lemon meringue pie.
Well, let's not scare him away. I've come all the way to Brazil. I don't want to do San
Hey, Mason.
Simeon too.
You came to see the spiking of monkey. No, as JFC says, it's against the TOS, so... How are you, Mason? Good to see you. Shaggy tree. The hairy bark is easy to grip, but the large plumes of leaves are impossible to get past. Give me one moment. Okay. So... Excellent tree. Hey, Unlock, welcome. By grabbing onto the lowest branch and swinging yourself up, you are able to get very high up in the tree. The tree isn't nearly high enough to take you above the canopy, so you don't see anything new from up there. You scramble back down again, wipe your hands on your pants, and grin at Josie.
You're glowing.
Haven't done this in years. It's kind of fun.
How are you, Unlock? How was your Monday? Hi, folks. Oh, this goes back. Can we only go back here?
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted the Elder Scrolls Arena.
Oh, okay, another place.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Torment, Tides of Numenera.
No.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Betrayal in Infera.
Thank you for the boost, Pav. Take the rocks. You would, only there is that trick elbow of yours. Push the rocks. All the useful adventure type objects out there have been completely crushed by the last adventure game production company that came through here. Leaning statue. No, it's Temple Exterior. Climb the leaning statue. You don't need to go to the head right now.
Hey, statue.
Nice talk. Climb the trees. You start to climb the
Hey,
tree.
there's animals up there. Pay attention, Stonebender. We're in the jungle.
Hey, back. I'm as on top of things as you are.
I think we all can learn some puns from this game. No matter how proficient you may think you are, there is something to learn for everyone. Move the urn lid. You reach down to pick up the urn lid. As you do, you see several long, dirty cracks in the inside of the lid. Rather than risk destroying this potentially valuable relic, you straighten it up and leave it alone. Search the urn. You comb through the sand, other than a fair amount of sticks, dust, and other non-particulate matter, you dredge up nothing out of the ordinary. The urn is far too heavy to be carried conveniently, even if it were emptied of sand. Let the sand stay here, just in case there's a modern city built here someday and there's a snowstorm. There are symbols on the urn, but their meaning, if in fact they have a meaning, is lost on you.
I'm not sure what it is this civilization smoked, but whatever it was, this is where the butts went.
Let's go
I
up.
too love butts.
You go up to the front of the temple and begin to pull on the vines. After a moment, Josie joins you, and between the two of you, you are able to remove almost all of the vegetation, revealing a bas relief in subtle but brilliant color. Difficulty level, easy level, hard, hard. A nonogram! I love nonograms so much. This is my favorite kind of puzzle. Yes, I think it's okay enough though, but I will do it next time. But is this a color nonogram? No, it's not. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 4, 15, 2, 4, 5, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So 15 by 20. Let's see. Let's see. 9, 8, 11, 4. 8, 10, 12, 14. 9, 11, 13. That's 2. So 5, 8, 10, 12, 15. You say you love these, but this would be your worst nightmare in a game. Oh, I love these. I constantly solve nonograms. How do these work? So, okay. So, I'm not sure what the colors mean. If the colors make any difference at all. I don't know that. It seems like we have two states. So I'm going to treat them... Oh, never mind. We can place these. Okay. Alright, so... I'm going to... make an example of this. Wait, these are dark. Are they dark? So basically, let's say these are not colored, okay? Let's say these are non-colored numbers. So, for example, this line means 5, 2, 2, 1, 1. It means there is a line of 5. Then at least one space, then a line of 2, at least one space. Hey Tyson, welcome. Good to see you. I was explaining how nonograms work. How are you, Tyson? Then another 2, then at least one space, then a 1, at least one space, then another 1. So, yeah, we got a nonogram, yeah, exactly. For example, this is a line of 15, right? This is a column of 15. And 5 plus space plus 2 plus space plus 2 plus space 1 space and 1 is a total of 15. So we know it fits like this. Wouldn't the line to the right not fit with all the spaces? This one? It should. 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, 15. Oh, you're right. It would be 17. Okay, so this works differently. So maybe we don't. Maybe there are not spaces between them in this version. Okay, that is a good thing you notice. This is different than nonograms. However, the classic nonogram works like that. Okay, there are lines and there are spaces in between. You basically find the clues about which of these dots must be filled, must be colored, and then you are left with an image. However, this is a bit different. So we can assume since this line, if there were lines between them, it would be at least 2, 6, 8, 10, 13, 15, 17. 17 squares, grids long. It's not, it's 15. So it could probably be like 4 of these greens and then 1 black, something like this. And there may be spaces. Yellow seems key. Well, we don't know that yet. So if there are no spaces, we have to assume that there are no spaces in between, solving it differently from the usual nonogram. So this would be 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So since there are 10 squares total that we need to color, and there are 15 in this column, it means this spot must be filled. Because it can start here as extremes, it can start here or it can start here. Both of them have this fill. So we have to find what we can fill. In the sense, there's only one place to put the yellows. We'll get there, I think. So since these are just 2 squares to fill, we cannot know where they can be. Once we figure out where one of them is placed, you may be right that the yellows... Actually, you are absolutely right. These 2 must be yellows, right? These 2 must be yellows because... Yeah, that is a good clue. This means this is empty. All of these are empty. And then we've got two of these. This must be full, these must be empty. We know those now. The 4th black could be here or here. Could it be, though? They all start with the green, right? They all start with green except this one. Okay. Oh, it empties the remaining ones for me. That's good. Yeah, Verum has a point. I caught that later. So this must be a 2, which means the 3 is right here. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, we don't know where to place the green. For now. 1, this is a 2. If that is a 2, then the 1 must be here, 2 must start here. It starts with a green, which means green must be below that, so let's keep placing. Yeah, I guess these are solved differently. What else can we... The 2 must be here, 2 must be here, 2 must be here and here. And there must be black here. This is a 6 long green. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. 5, 1 can be done. Where is 5, 1? I guess I already did it. Okay. So 6, 1, 2. This is the 1, which means the 2 goes here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 means this has to be filled. So there are 6 greens here. This is actually pretty easy when it comes to nonograms. 1, 2, 1, 6. These are all 1, 1, 1, 1. Is the result going to be... Could be a parrot. The result could be a parrot. You never know. So let's see. Let's look at this. 4, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. So that is 4, 5, 6, 8. What? 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. 11 and 14. Which means there's a 3 difference. Which means this has to be green. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. So 13 lines. 1, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11 in 13. which is a 2 difference. So 1. These must be full. Could be the one. Let's look at this. 3, 6, 9, 10. Wait, it's I'm going to the old way of solving this. 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11 in 13. 2 difference, which means this has to be a green. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11 in 13. 2 difference means there's got to be green here. 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 in 13. 3 difference, we cannot place anything. The bottom row kind of a dark place. As far as the far right column has no dark. Oh yeah, let me get there. Let me get there. I don't think we get any clues from these columns anyway. So let's go down here. 1, 2, 1. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. But this cannot be black, you are right, which means this one has to be a black. Does not really give us much. 2, 2, 7. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. A difference of 5. These have to be filled, which means this is the 2 we want. Largo. Appreciate. It's supposed to be assassinate. For the mine calendar anyway. How are you, Turbo? Welcome in. Hi, Turbo. Those columns all are green. None of the ones to the right can be black. Yes. Yes, that's true. Turbo, yeah. 21117. So let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. The last column doesn't count. So wait, let's count just these. That is a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 9 and 12, meaning 3 difference, means we can actually go ahead and place the 2 greens right here. Right? Am I? Yes. Yes. That is right. Turbo, yeah. So this ends with a black, which is 9 total in... What was the count again? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. So 9 and 13, meaning there is a 4 difference. We can place these. So does this give us any clues? 2 green. Okay, this is empty. Since we know that is empty, we know these have to be 6. All black, 6 black. So 2, 1, 1, 1, which means this is empty, which makes us sure that this is green like this. And 1, 1. Okay, we are out of hints for now. Oh no, are we? Are we out of hints? So this has to be a green. Wait. Okay, we are kind of out of hints. Actually, we gotta look at these again. Like 3, 5, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 11. So there's a 2 difference, right? Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 5, 6, 8, 10. So which means these have to be black. Some of the columns have more info since we have gotten rid of some of the data. That's true. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. So we can place this and this. Oh, we can also place more. We can place a green here, then a green here. Third column solves a few things. This one, let's take a look at it. So first of all, This has to be green. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A difference of 4. So we can place these. This has to be the 1, which means there's a 1 green here. The other is empty. And there are 2 greens right here. Then the black. 1 green. 1 black. 4 green. This has to be part of the 4 green. Otherwise it doesn't fit. So, okay. This must be correct. Except we do not know if the green is here or here. It's probably here. Probably here. But we are not certain yet. So since this is part of the 4, these are empty. This is part of the 7. It has to be... Yeah. This has to be full. Okay, we should have already known that anyway. Looking here. Let's see. What other clue can we catch? Nothing to see here. 1 and 6. So 1, a total of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This has, okay. It's here. It's here for certain. Which makes us know with certainty that it is this. There has to be a black right here and the green right here. And the green right here. And since this is broken, it has to be like this. 2, 1, 2, 2, 6, 2, 6 versus 7, which means this has to be here. And 5 greens. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 6, 1, 1, 1, 6, 1, 1, 1. We can go ahead and fill these 2. Okay, I don't have, do I have to pick one? Not red columns and in black. True. True. I'm not sure what that tells us. That might tell us something about this. This has to be green. That we know. Then there is, it ends in black and there are 9 to place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's a difference of 1, which tells us with certainty that we can fill these 5. And then this green. Finishes the bottom row. Oh yeah, you're right. This ends here. We can go ahead and fill these. 1, 1, 2, 6. Okay, we can go ahead and fill this. 1, 1, 2. I'm confused. 2, 2, 5. This goes in here. 1, 1, 2, 1. There's gotta be 1, 1, 4. So, could be any. We do not know. We only know this is empty. It looks like a leaf, right? It looks like a leaf. 1, 2, 1, 2. And 4, 1. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. 2. And 3. Okay, these must be empty, which tells us this is the 5. And I guess it tells us this is the 4. Then 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Wait. I mean, I'm guessing at this point, but it looks like there is this spine in the middle. So we can go ahead and guess the rest. I'm pretty sure I can guess the rest, rather than properly solve it, which I never do normally in proper nonogram puzzles. But I think it's straightforward enough in this case. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all the info is there. It's probably this must be continuing the spine right here. 2, 1. Goes like that. There is something wrong here. I made a mistake. 2, 1. 2, 1. Oh, interesting. So chances are interesting. Look at this. This square in the spine is the lighter green. One of the last stone clicks into place, a long unused system of weights and counterweights goes into operation. The massive stone slides slowly into the ground, heavy thudding vibrations rocking the entire temple and making the earth huge. Thank you, thank you. I pray to my soul nonograms every day. I love them.
Perhaps you'll be one of the real big shots.
Maybe, Payson, maybe. But this one worked very differently from the usual nonograms that I saw. Fun puzzle type, you love puzzles that work purely off of logical deductions and elimination. Yeah, you should take a look at your classical variant of nonograms. There. You may enjoy them.
Fazan just boosted Acid Effect 2. New critical hits boost. Fazan just boosted ER. December. Thing.
Game deck?
New
Sure.
critical hits boost. JFC Fuller just boosted
Are
Witcher
you
1.
talking about this one? Hazel?
New critical hits boost. JFC Fuller just boosted Divine Divinity.
It's not December.
New critical hits
It's
boost.
detective.
JFC Fuller just boosted Mass Effect 3.
I guess it's the TTS who guessed it was December. Was it? Or did you type December? Thank you for the boosts, Payson, HAFC. Much appreciated. You wrote deck? Yeah, TTS decided it was December. December. TTS decided it was December. Ooh, Harry Potter. You're a wizard, Draven. Enter the temple doorway. You cross the threshold of the temple and into another time, for the second time today. You and Josie cross the threshold into the temple. The air is cool and faintly sweet.
Uncle!
Not nearly as musty as you anticipated, probably because of the open doorway on the other side of the room. The low ceiling feels as if it's designed for people shorter than you and who like to climb stairs more than you do. Strike the match. They look intact, but there's not a whole lot of them, okay. December would be a great replacement. No coffee in December. Only tea. Hello, Guybrush. Guybrush is, yeah. Guybrush is low. The stone floor is uneven and difficult to walk
It ain't
on.
no sphinx. Now those guys really knew how to build an ancient ruin.
Wines. Take the wines. You have nothing capable of cutting yourself a wine. Forget about it. Climb the vines. You climb up the vine and bump your head on the ceiling. Hieroglyphics. See, when your parents told you how important it was to take a second language, you laughed at them. Who is laughing now?
This looks like a repeating pattern.
I'm sure the designs have some significance, but I don't recognize these symbols.
Foot snake, squeakle, squeakle, bird.
Elaborate carving. Read. You don't have a clue.
Can you read this?
No, I'm not sure who this is. I need to see a lot more hieroglyphics before I could interpret this.
This looks like a repeating pattern.
I'm sure the designs have...
Okay, we have to see different hieroglyphics.
This looks...
We can go out. Oh, we came out the way we entered. Okay. Grove entrance. Enter. The large fallen tree blocks your way. Lift the tree.
Stand back, Lois. I'll just lift this tree right out of the way.
Superman reference?
Clark, a rough, tough cream puff like you. Who do you think you are, Superman?
Tree. Push.
Maybe we can roll the tree out of the way.
Right, sure.
She rolls her eyes and joins you by the tree, where you put your shoulders to the tree. The tree moves, but nearly imperceptibly. Fire can be your friend, but not indiscriminately. You'll just have to restrain your pyromaniacal tendencies. But if you burn the tree...
It ain't no...
We have a nutcracker. A fine nutcracker you got there. And we got a sugar cane. And we have goldstones. When did we pick up goldstones? Maybe I'm supposed to find hieroglyphics outside of this temple.
Can you...
No, I'm...
It ain't...
Okay. Explore. You start to wander towards the ruins, but Josie calls
Hey,
you back.
stick with the tour group.
But...
It's not on the itinerary. If you don't like it, complain to your travel agent.
That'd be you.
Sorry, see me during office hours.
Wow. What do you suppose happened to everybody?
Good question. Maybe they were serving Colombian coffee in the next town over.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm missing anything. This probably go back to the jungle area. You would, only there's that trick elbow. Okay, cannot push it. Hey drummer, welcome. How are you doing? How is your Monday?
New critical hits boost. Starving _ drummer just boosted arena. New critical hits boost. Starving _ drummer just boosted Fallout 3. New critical hits boost. Starving _ drummer just boosted Deus Ex 2.
Look at drummer rolling Grogu. Thank you for the boost, drummer. Facade. A blank stone wall stands in the shadows. Temple mural.
Most good.
Baby Yoda. You can't even begin to read the hieroglyphics. This is what you get for not paying attention in your high school Aztec class. Josie walks halfway up the stone stairway to get a closer look at the symbols.
It's similar to Tupi, and I'm a little rusty on my Tupi. You're not going to grade me on this, are you?
Not till we get back to Callahan's anyway.
This has got to be it. The people here call themselves Yora, and they worship this cacao tree.
Grogu is too innocent, as are all
That's
babies.
not so surprising.
Nothing
the
they do is
Guatemalans
evil.
used it for money at one time, and only royalty was entitled to it.
I'm an optimist. I don't think innocence equals neutrality. I think it equals goodness. So we'll go with 13. At least for Grogu. You and Josie cross the threshold. Okay. Maybe now that she has seen 2 hieroglyphics, you don't have a clue.
That would be quite a chocoholic, the god of the
Quite a
cacao plant the
chocoholic.
Yoran worshipped. This is his temple, built to honor him.
Welcome back, Ray. Welcome back. Look at the name of the god. That's amazing.
Is there anything?
Quite a chocoholic? He's mentioned outside and in the prophecy in the other room. He's god of the cacao plant and guardian of the grove of Theobroma.
Why is he holding corn?
I love that. I love how they type
That's Doc.
No kidding.
quite the chocoholic
Corn
in the
was a
form of an
primary
Aztec
crop,
god name.
At least further south, where the Tupi called themselves Guarani. But these may not be corn
Really?
at all. They may be cacao pods. The beans in the pods line up inside this way.
Maybe one is corn and one is cacao. Maybe.
Eye sockets. Search. You stick a finger into the socket, there's nothing inside, but the bottom of the socket seems to have some give to it, as a part of the rock were on a spring. The empty eyes of the carving seem to follow Josie around the room. You gotta stick something there.
What's quite a chocoholic doing with the cacao? Just displaying them a la Carol Merrill?
No, apparently he's playing a primitive game called Pods, in which you throw the pods onto each other and see if you can get them to flip over.
Oh, gold stones. We have 2 gold stones. You put the stones in the eye sockets. As the last stone clicks on, a remarkable system of counterweights and pulleys triggers a hidden lock, allowing the top and bottom portions of the mural to separate.
Oh, good. That last room was a little gloomy.
Yes, definitely cheerier in here.
What's that smell?
Not sure, something's burnt.
Bellows. You take the wood and hide
I
construction.
think it's a bellows for the fire. At least it used to be.
Use the bellows with Josie. Using the bellows does you no good. This was probably a bellows at one time, meant to stoke the fire. Although the wood is still in fine shape, the animal hide has fallen into disrepair with several large holes and tattered edges.
What's
I
quite
love
a
that.
chocoholic doing with the cacao? Just displaying them a la Carol Merrill?
What's
no,
that, Ray?
apparently he's
Where
playing a
did that
primitive
come
game
from?
called Pods, in which you throw the pods onto each other and see if you can get them to flip over.
Are the lyrics to something? He's from South Park. Oh, okay. Is that lyrics to the song? I don't watch South Park. I have watched some episodes, not most of them. What's that smell? Something's burning, and there's chocolates. Oh, okay. But is this game? I wonder if it actually references South Park or if it's a coincidence. This is 1997. What is South Park is older, but is that episode older? Actually, how old is South Park? That was season 1? When was season 1? I think I discovered it in early 2000s, but I'm not sure when it actually started. It started in 1997. It might actually be a reference. Hey, it's an 8. BG Nerd, that's a nice find. Soon after 13, we get
New
a
critical hits boost. Raffle just
we get a
boosted.
Van
Nobody
Helsing,
expects
basically.
the Dragon Inquisition.
Marshal these parts.
New critical hits boost.
Dragon
Raffle
Inquis-
just boosted Sulima, because no one else is.
Zulima. There we go. How are you, BG Nerd? Good to see
New
you.
critical hits boost. Raffle just boosted Oak. Go on
really?
then.
Really?
Pathfinder LUL.
Wow, Veru must be happy. Ash, thank you for the boosts. Okay, let's look at the altar. A ghastly face is carved into this flat-topped slab, and you can still see some stains in the
Who's
surface.
this guy? If it is a guy.
It's not quite a chocoholic. Could be their god of war, god of the hunt, I'm not sure.
Lie on the altar. You tempt fate by lying on the altar, but neither an evil demon nor Harrison Ford appear to liven things up. Painting. Elaborate wall paintings adorn the walls, painted with colors vivid enough to last for centuries. All you can gather from the mural is that they are cuckoo for cocoa pods.
Josie, can you translate?
Well, not without doing a thorough reading of the mural out in front. I don't have a context for this.
What's going on in this painting?
Yeah, true, Vera. Josie looks carefully at the mural, walking slowly around the room.
Okay, I'm shooting from the hip here. This figure embracing the vine appears to be a stranger from another tribe. He's perhaps a warrior or conqueror. He comes to this domain and probably poses a threat. They're either turning him back or defeating him by bringing the cacao to him. These other characters are preparing the cacao in some way, probably putting it in the form it's used against the stranger.
Okay. Fire pits. Keep the bellows with you. Can we just light a fire, please? Maybe we need kindling or something. Fire pit. The sunken fire pit is probably the source of the unpleasant smoky smell. You gently lift the cauldron off the hook. You start to disassemble the tripod.
That's hundreds of years old.
It's in good shape.
You might not be able to put it together again.
It's simple. Look, 3 holes. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom.
It's a national treasure.
I'm not going to hurt it.
It could be worth a tremendous amount of money.
Well, maybe we shouldn't mess with it.
Exactly. Now you are speaking his language. The worship cauldron. There's nothing to empty out of the cauldron. Bamboo pole, sugar cane. It's way too early to put the sugar in the pot now. Am I supposed to find cacao? The cauldron is unsteady, having been built to hang on a tripod. Morphin. I think we are supposed to make chocolates. Find cacao, maybe grind it, put it in the cauldron, add sugar. Something like that. Oh, it closes again. Should you call who names? I think I missed some of the conversation there. Look at the tree.
Could you get this log off me?
What?
Yes, you wearing the flannel shirt.
What did she say? Could you get this log off me?
How are we going to get past this tree?
Too bad you're not more pumped up. You could just toss it out of the way.
I was just asking.
And I was just telling you.
Climb. Cheater, anyone can climb a tree when it's lying on its side. So what?
Stand back, Lois.
Oh.
So what? Just climb. Nutcracker, are you going to climb? But you needed a nutcracker for years and now you finally achieved your dream. Don't sacrifice it all now. I wonder if I'm missing a hotspot. Do something with the pipe wrench? Okay, stop. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something here. Can I close the door from this side? Possibly. I don't think so.
Jay!
Okay, we cannot disassemble it. Can we? Yeah, we can hang it back. Can we light the fire pits? No. And we have goes that we never used. Beams. You jump and try to touch one of the beams. Josie snickers.
All right, so I'm no Michael Jordan.
Jake, my sweet, you are many wonderful things, but when it comes to basketball, you're not even Woody Harrelson.
The arched timbers overhead serve no apparent useful purpose, but they make a bold decorating statement. Oh, I just got disconnected from the chat as well. Right now. So I'm not sure how much I missed in the chat. White man can't jump.
I think it's... I love the way the surface
is it a documentary
is so even.
or
I guess they rub them until they're all the same height.
Come here. They bury them at different depths.
To think they found so many...
They're all broken off of the same large rock.
Not much of a floor.
Are you kidding? This is a spectacular piece of craftsmanship.
I think it's remarkable how the stones, so apparently randomly shaped, can fit together so nicely.
Psst. They break them.
There's a fire pit here. No tripod. And that's a comedy with Woody Harrelson, guy who played Blade. Wesley Snipes. Might be Wesley.
New critical hits
Small
boost.
scale.
Blackbird 7 Twitch just boosted ding small scale.
Ding 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 ding. Thank you for your boost. You know what? I never saved. I cannot type. What's happening? Caps lock is not working. What? It's constantly and permanently caps on right now in the game. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, let's talk to Josie.
Yes, you wearing the
I wish there was some sunscreen in that medical kit.
I don't think that'll be a big problem. There's not a lot of areas on the forest floor that are open to a lot of direct sunlight.
Great. If it's not UV radiation, we'll have killer trees looming over us everywhere we go. What are radon emissions like in the jungle?
I have no idea. Yes, you
I wish I hadn't worn flannel.
You can certainly go bare-chested if you want to.
I'm thinking about it, but there are a lot of insects and spiders and assorted wildlife I'd like to keep away from baby's skin.
Yes, but if you pass out from the heat, I'll have to drag you around with me by the ankles, and that might be worse for you. Yes, you wearing the...
I wish there was some...
That bamboo pole is turning out to be pretty handy. Try using it to prop your eyelids open.
I can't do that with the bamboo pole. At least not yet.
Yes, you wear...
I wish that...
Good point. Damp, sweaty flannel probably attracts them like crazy. Well, if I see you start to exhibit warning signs of malaria, I'll get help.
What are the warning signs of malaria?
I'm sure I'll recognize them when I see them. Yes, you wearing the flannel shirt in the middle of the jungle?
I wish...
Oh, you don't have anything to worry about.
That's a relief.
Anything that bites us here would kill...
Okay.
That's...
I'm not sure if I'm missing a hotspot or some sort of puzzle solution. I feel like we have to find, like, possibly maybe cocoa beans. You know, maybe we will crush them. Maybe we will grind them. We'll do something. We'll probably put it in cauldron with other ingredients. Hang it back up. Make chocolates.
Is there anything...
Nothing he'd like.
How did they use the cacao against the stranger?
Well, there are several things being done to them. One of them is cleaning it, one is cooking, one seems to be fanning it. Did they poison it, perhaps? It's possible. The Guarani were heavily into growing manioc, which is a natural source of cyanide. But I don't think they would have done that. They worshipped cacao and probably wouldn't have done anything that might have been considered tainting it. They mostly drank it. I don't know if they figured out sweetening. It might have been very bitter. Wouldn't be to today's palate at all.
Josie recaps the meaning of the mural for you. She explains of how the invader is repelled, defeated, or won over by the cacao. The parallels to your own situation are hard to miss. I feel like I'm definitely missing... Let's go out. Or maybe I'm missing them because I have to go past this fallen tree and I cannot manage that. I could take a hint if anyone has one, by the way. Or I could hear your guesses if you have any. I forgot to try talking to Josie in there.
Yes, you wearing...
I wish we could get...
Got you stumped, huh?
Please. 5 minutes, no puns, okay?
Look who's talking. Listen, we're not going to be able to do jack till we get past that tree.
That's why I
The
raised the
ideas
issue.
are sound. I just cannot find the cacao. Okay, Thor. Or cacao, as the game says it. I never heard it pronounced like that. Is it the correct pronunciation? Cacao. Always thought it was cacao. Not that you heard. There is some mines at the top of the temple. We pronounce it like cacao. Cacao. Cacao! Freeze. Even if the pattern is readable, you probably wouldn't be able to read it unless it's musical
I don't
notation.
think that means anything.
Some mines at the top of the temple. Wait, inside or outside? I certainly have seen wines inside. You have nothing... Climb the wine. You climb up the wine and bump your head on the ceiling. That's what we did before. There is some wine here and here. We cannot cut them. Maybe with the pipe wrench? We cannot cut them, we cannot climb them. The wines twist among the stones like veins twist among the convolutions of the human brain. There's more here. And here. What was the last big thing you did? Well, I opened this door. I put the golds in the eye sockets. I opened the door. I examined this mural, learned about it, and I picked up the cauldron. That's what I did. Yes, there's a tree blocking my way, which I think I have to get past, but I haven't been able to figure out how.
It ain't no...
You need to go back to the shack at the start. Oh, really? Okay, let's do that. So I was missing something all the way over there. Oh. Electric fan, turn off. Since you can't prove it isn't already off, you shouldn't waste your time trying to disprove that it isn't already on, right? Of course. Turn on. It's already on. It's just turning very slowly. Can we just pick it up? It's the Wind Blaster AHH-32, 100% oxygen compatible, 4x blades, and it only costs $4. A parachute pack? No. When I tried to pick it up, the character refused because it was holy holy. The parachute is holy holy. I haven't been able to open these crates either. You need something like a crowbar. What looks like a parachute is lying on the floor among the crates, but yeah, we cannot pick it up. Fourth crate. Open. It would take a major moving operation to clear the other crates away enough to free this
The
particular
heck
crate.
with it. Let them uncrate their own Aquameister Pyropondic water distiller cooler.
That's telling them. Wow, that was neat.
Can I? Can I push these? Okay, apparently we may be able to do
Josie,
something.
can you open this crate?
What makes you think I can open it?
Well, you've got longer...
It's going...
Okay, we have to find something to open this crate, I think. That may be our next step. With what, though? With a golf club, that could work. The clubs are in such a bad shape, only the bag is keeping them up. Just take one. Toolbox. Shut. You could sit here pulling inventory item icons out of this toolbox all day and still not be able to shut it. Take the toolbox. Open the toolbox. It's already open. Radio microphone. Operate. With the plane shut off, the radio is dead. Break.
Breaker, breaker, breaker!
What? What was that?
Wow, that was neat.
It really was. Map. You grab the map. Unfortunately, as it's a flight map, it's virtually useless for getting around the forest. Rather than take it with you, which means you'd have to deal with folding it, you put it back on the dashboard. Okay. What about these? Can we pick these up? Pull the wires. The wires are firmly anchored to the wall. Crates. Knock on the crates. You knock on the side of the crate sharply with your knuckles. The only sound you hear in response is a brief whine as you realize you got a splinter. You're working up 2 bad walkthroughs and trying to piece it together. No worries, sir. No worries. Have you checked UHS? Universal Hint System.
Piotr?
Piotr?
Never mind.
What?
The heck with it.
That, wow.
Achuta.
In jungle, to the right of the shack, there should be a monkey who is next to a parachute. Wait, what? What? I know the monkey. Where is the parachute pack? I don't see a parachute pack. Oh, there it is. There it is. Drill in the parachute pack. You climb up the host tree and are able to snag one of the parachute cords. You tug on it many times, showering leaves, branches, spiders, insects, lizards, and other small animals onto Josie. Eventually, you're able to bring the pack all the way over to the tree. Yeah, it's kind of got camouflaged in the scenery. I didn't even notice it. Thank you, Thor. You clamber the host tree, grab the walkie-talkie, and stick it in your back pocket. Wait, B2, let's say. There's little static on this line, a harsh voice answers your squawk, and you recognize this Lannis.
We'd like to speak to you regarding the trees in the grove.
Who is this? I know who you are.
Well, then why are you asking?
Come back to the plane. You are in big trouble.
Why would we want to come back to the plane if you're just going to be angry at us?
Not angry. I'm not angry. But you'd better get back here right now.
What'd you do that for?
Thought I'd give him time to work on his act. The sincerity just wasn't there.
Okay, that didn't help us. Let's try B0. You set the dials and press the side button.
Hello?
You wait a while.
Hello?
You wait a while longer. After a moment, the man picks up, sounding out of breath. He says something, then follows it up with some sort of request for confirmation. Before you can respond, the breathless man says something ending with gracias, and the frequency goes dead. Let's try D4. Hello? In response to your squawk, a man answers and barks a question.
Are you asking nicely? I can't tell.
The man says something under his breath and cuts off. Let's try F9. You squawk and the man replies who sounds drunk. His words are slurred.
Hey, I want some of whatever you're having.
The man responds surprisingly in English and in extremely impolite language. Then he hiccups and cuts himself off in mid-hic. A8, C1, C8. You set the dials to A8 and a man answers. He says something that definitely sounds like a question. You are stymied for a response.
I want you to take a break.
The other man doesn't respond for several seconds. When he does, it's another short question. This one sounding a little peeved.
Yes. C.
The voice answers and trails off in a string of mutters which you correctly assume to be curses. Your squawk is unanswered, but when you hold down to the listen button, a voice recites what you believe are numbers in Portuguese. C1. The man answers the walkie-talkie and shouts something at you. You can hardly hear him through the roar of the machinery.
Turn off your bulldozers! Go home! We have all the pencils we need!
The man shouts something back, but it doesn't even sound like English. Frustrated, you stop trying to talk to him. So what? What else? Maybe we gotta do with Alanis.
Yes, you wearing the...
I wish...
Be that.
B2. You tune into Station Alanis and all angry chatter all the time.
He really has worked on his act. Oh, this is too good.
This is the Michelin Man. I'm reviewing the accommodations for our latest travel guide, and we are not impressed.
We're on a very important Michelin.
Don't understand, but if you come here, we'll talk about it.
Oh, and he was showing such promise.
Not very convincing, Mr. Alanis.
Who would you be talking to? I'm not sure I understand what you're asking.
Hey there.
Personal troublemaker. Mr. Callahan is coming. He's very, very angry. When he gets angry, nobody can stop him.
What's he going to do? Have me sharpened?
It could only help.
I will not be responsible. Come here now, and I will help you escape.
You're talking to someone on the other end of the line. Yes. I'm talking to Alanis. The man in the shack. The guard. Maybe I need to give it to Monkey. Maybe the monkey should... Maybe I give it to Josie. I give it to the bird. So we are talking to this dude.
Calling Alanis again?
Yeah.
I'm getting tired of him.
Fine. He's really no match for us anyway.
So who should we call? Ghostbusters, but we don't have a ghost problem. What did the number letter things mean? Well, from what I understand, it's just districts identification of some sort. So B is probably guardhouse. There are two of them. I don't know what the others mean, but I called all of them. Maybe we'll call B0 again. Nobody's
Could
picking
it
up.
be?
Unionized workers? Here?
Stranger things have happened.
I called all of them, I think.
Could it straight?
What was it? D B4.
Que vocês não voltaram de onde vieram?
That was D0.
C. No. C, C, C.
Gracias, gracias, and hangs up. You feel kinda bad for faking the guy out. Don't yank his chain anymore. F9. You risk-rock the drunk man. He replies, his words even more jumbled and confused than before, weaving Portuguese and English together. Then you hear something that sounds like a bottle dropping, and the man stops answering. There is no more response from that guy. C1, C8, A8. There's a code you need that's not from the map. Okay. Okay. What could that code be? B1, Brasilia.
Mama.
There's a code I need that's not from the map. I can guess. Brute. Try to brute force. Fly. If God had wanted you to fly, he wouldn't have given you $100,000 of automatic flight insurance when you charge your tickets to your gold Miso card.
That's a real.
There's nothing there. Let's go towards the temple. Next time one of your World War I aircraft needs routine maintenance, you know just who to take it to. There was letter number in plain sight on the shack screen, but the GFX makes it hard to notice. Really? Shack screen? Are you talking about this? Brasilia one? I tried B1. I'm not sure. Close. Ethelfred. What is there to see on the shack screen? On the Jeep, maybe? On the plane? On the gas pumps? I don't see anything. Back of the Jeep. Is there something I'm...
Mucho shakapaka.
C5? Wow. Now that I know what to look for. It didn't look like letter or number to me at all. It's so tough to notice. The man who answers your squawk is chewing something as he speaks, so you cannot understand him.
This is Alanis. Get over here. I think there's something wrong with this whiskey.
You're shocked to hear the man say okay. There are no keys in the ignition. You'd never be able to get it hot-wired without that worker hearing you. Be careful, extract precisely one tire iron and one Jeep jack from the back of the Jeep. One sheep shack from the back of the sheep.
Hey, I resent that.
Yo. Okay, Jeep jack tire iron. Thank you, Thor. Thank you. I appreciate the assists. That was really tough to see. Tire iron.
How are you supposed to iron it?
Wait, I could maybe open the crates with this. You wedge the jack under the tree. You slip the flat end of the tire iron into the slot and bear down. At first it seems like the jack will give way, but tire iron itself looks like it's bending. Within a few strokes, the gnarled tree begins to rise. Dirt and leaves patter to the stone floor. The jack's hold on the tree seems tentative at best. You stop pumping just before the jack reaches its height limit, giving you just enough berth to sleep underneath. Josie looks with trepidation at the tree. You plant a foot on it and lean your weight into it, figuring that if the tree stays up, fine. If the tree falls over, it will have rolled back enough to permit you to squeeze out the top. But the jack has bitten into the wood, seems solidly in place. Okay. We are going to allow you to try this dangerous stunt, which would have resulted in the loss of 3/5 of all your fingers, leaving just your ring and pinky fingers on each hand, which would really have sucked. But Josie is really in charge and she said no. We switched to universal system. It seems to be well done. It is sometimes not very well done, but most of the time I prefer UHS to walkthroughs. You gather all the branches you can find. Okay. At least we can go that way, and we also know. You put the armload of branches into the fire pit. Note, the following conversation has had all its sparkling wit and flippant commentary removed and replaced with artless exposition and overly obvious hints so that you can see what you'd be getting with a cheaper, lower quality computer adventure
great. You
game.
dropped those branches right in the fire pit. Now you've got ashes all over them. They'll be useless. What shall we do with them?
I'm sorry. Maybe we should just burn them and forget about them.
What, you mean create a fire here in the fire pit? Can we do that?
Yes, I think we can.
Oh, Jake, I'm so glad you're here to do the thinking for us.
Hey, I am the hero. It is what I do.
Thank you for the comparison game. Thank you. My faith in you is strengthened. Stone well. Well. You make your first mistake by climbing into the well head first instead of feet first, as an insane person would do. Josie holds onto your ankles until you are down as far as she can reach. You make a mental note to try this again sometime when you have a rope or something. She pounds the toes of your sneakers into the crumbling mortar so as to give you a couple of toe holds. Then she lets go. You start to sweat as you consider your position.
Okay. I'm a man. Let's go. Just like climbing up a steep cliff, only gravity's working with me instead of against me, so it should be easier.
The moment you pull your toe out of its toe hold, your legs fall away from the wall and down you go, and over and
Well, after such a fall as this, I shall think nothing of tumbling downstairs. How brave they'll all think me at home.
The next thing you remember is Josie giving you mouth-to-mouth, which might have been memorable if you didn't have a gullet full of well water.
I want you to sit down for a while and just think about what you did.
Sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Let's try this again.
Well.
I want...
Nope, it didn't work this time either. Cacao tree. The branches aren't within reach. Oh? You take some of the cacao pods. You and Josie crush the husk with your feet until you have a sizable pile of beans. You lick one of the pods, it tastes like nothing and feels like licking onion skin. The pods are slightly fragrant, but the fragrance bears no resemblance to chocolate. Boulder.
What's that big round thing?
Boulder.
Okay. Tell me what that big round thing is right now.
That was actually terrible. Terrible. I do. You start to check the alcoves to see if they lead anywhere. They are choked with leaves, insect nests, webs made by either very large or very industrious spiders, vines, a variety of animal dens, and the occasional snake. You decide to forego further exploration until and unless you are outfitted with a great deal of protective gear. At least something more than a flannel shirt. Okay, let's go back. I think we have what we need. Put the cacao here. Come on. Come on, game.
Are you trying to make dirty cacao bean soup?
I shouldn't be.
Then why are you?
Maybe I should just stop then.
What does it mean? The worship cauldron, you're in the pot as well. A Yakir more mucilaginous pile of beans you yet to see. You try putting the beans on the altar, it doesn't seem to accomplish anything. Can we lower this into the well, fill it with water? Maybe. You won't be able to get the cauldron back. I still have the tire iron. That's worthy of note. Wielding the flat end of the tire iron, you are able to pry off one side of the crate. Satellite dish. Why? It takes more time and money to set up and maintain these systems than it would cost to build your own TV studio and produce your own programming. Really? Packing material. You consider taking a handful of packing peanuts for a snack later on, then you realize there are all sorts of nuts and berries to be found outside. With several pulls of tire iron, the top of the crate comes off enough for you to pull it open the rest of the way. Crate's already open. Don't... What? I'm not leaving it in you. I want you to open the third crate. Game. What? Fourth crate. Cardboard box. Using the flat spatula tip of the tire iron, you pry the top of the bottom on the top of the crate. You pry the top of the bottom of the bottom of the top of the crate, revealing the underside of a small refrigerator. Spatulate. That's pure spatulation. You jam the flat end of the tire iron under the crate's lid and bear down on it. With a squeal of complaint, the nails pull out and the lid opens. Pulling it off the rest of the way, you discover that the crate is full of electronic gear. Oh, coax cable. Okay, we can use it as a rope.
Those are all slip knots.
Trust me.
Where is that message that went through? Are your messages not going through? Mostly, Thazen. You yank on the cable to prove the strength. Josie grabs the cable from you and deftly weaves a pattern of small tight knots that hog ties the cauldron perfectly and hands it back to you.
Oh, yeah, well,
if
I wanted to show off.
Alright, we got what we need. Oh.
Insertus, Pulcher, Imperium.
Alright, you lower the pot in the stone well. When you pull it back out, you find a cauldron full of wood.
Alright, we scored water.
Your beans wash away as well.
Jake, look.
Reach for the sky. Reach for the sky, I say to you. I am warning you. Reach, or you will have your own blood on your hands. Do not try my patience. Do not try my patience for a longer time. All right, don't reach for the sky. Very good.
You reach for the sky. Guzman grins at you cockily.
We meet again. Turn around. Take the map out of his pants and toss it to me.
You feel Josie pull the map from your belt.
Hey, time cop.
And the walkie-talkie.
The weight of the walkie-talkie is lifted from your hip.
Every hero becomes a bore. Ralph Waldo Emerson.
Turn around again slowly.
Yeah? Well, up yours too, buddy. David Mamet.
Stop suppressing a laugh. You are in big, hot, troubled, bottled water. I am going to get the authorities. Mr. Kiskolon, he's going to be very upset. Very upset.
Fine. You go tell Mr. Kiskolon that we are very upset with him. We are very angry at him. So you go get him right now and bring him here right away. And bring the authorities with you.
Okay. Don't go away. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Guzman walks backwards towards the entrance, trying to keep you in aim as he does so. He trips, stands up, dusts himself off.
It's okay. I didn't hurt myself.
Finally, he squeezes under the tree and is gone. You and Josie look at each other, but you are not sure what to say, so you both shrug.
I too love butts.
What? Oh, wait.
I too love butts.
Every last bean is scooped into the cauldron. Your beans now look amazingly clean.
We want to roast the beans, not boil them. We should dump out the water first.
Well, why don't you do this?
You're the natural-born leader around here.
That I am not.
Yes, you are.
Empty. You hold the beans back with one hand as you pour water out of the pot. You hang the cauldron back on the tripod over the fire pit. The fire doesn't appear high enough to heat anything up. Bellows. The holes in the bellows make it impossible to bellow anything. Gauze. You pull out the great quantities of bandage tape, sever them on the pointed end of the dispenser, and wrap the tape around the bellows, paying special attention to sealing up all the holes in the hole.
Is that going to be airtight?
Spare me. I'm doing okay.
Now that's pride in craftsmanship.
Now that the bellows is patched, you can use it to pump air into the fire, making it burn brighter, higher, and hotter. The beans begin to exude an aroma. You and Josie take turns stirring them with the bamboo pole to ensure that they roast evenly. When all the beans appear to be properly colored, no small feet in a room with so little light, you remove them from the fire and let them cool for a while. Why didn't we add sugarcane? It's way too early to add sugarcane. The clean beans have been roasted to the peak of flavor perfection. You put your roasted beans in the pot.
I am alive!
You hang the cauldron back on the tripod over the fire pit. A rather frightening iron pot hangs on the tripod, decorated with what you sincerely hope are monkey skulls and not shrunken heads. Your are in the pot as well. The pot is too hot to remove with your hands. Using the bamboo pole to avoid the fire, you lift the pot off the hook. What am I supposed to do now? Maybe add more water? You've gone through all this work, you wouldn't want to just throw it all away. Well, I don't. But I don't know what to do with it. Maybe I put it on the altar. The cauldron is unsteady. Empty the cauldron. You empty the cauldron of its contents. Put the roasted beans on the altar. You put... Okay, it doesn't work. Maybe put them here.
Is there anything about...
Nothing he'd like me to repeat.
What am I going to do with roasted beans? Am I supposed to grind them? Nutcracker. I don't know how to make chocolates.
Out with it, Jake. Just say what's on your mind.
What more do we need to do with the cacao?
Check the pamphlet.
I already have, but I'm still confused. What do I do with all the lovely nibs?
This is where we have to reduce the nibs to a smooth paste.
Yeah.
According to the brochure, that's done with huge metal rollers. We don't have anything close to that.
Nothing metal, that's true.
Ah, I get it. I think I have an idea. Ground nibs. Sugarcane. You put the sugarcane into the cauldron.
Hey, smell that? God, that's incredible. Here, we have to conk them.
A mere bag of shells.
You keep stirring, and I'll use the bellows to cool the surface of the chocolate.
Yes, sir, Mrs. Ghirardelli, sir.
After a quarter of an hour of conching, when the aroma of sweet melted chocolate could not be any more heaty, you remove the pot from the fire. I just missed some more text. It's an unmistakably ironic combination of ancient and modern technologies. You attach the coaxial cable to an iron cauldron, your chocolate in the cauldron. Empty? Please only put it...
Have entered
Hey, no matter. Welcome. Welcome, no matter. Welcome, raiders. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. How did your stream go? What were you playing today? Let's give you a shout out. Rocky. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Nalger.
This game rules.
That was a nice clip. Hello, Zero. Welcome. Good to see you all. How did the stream go? Apart from the game ruling. How is what's that game? I don't think I have heard of that. Roki? Roki? Is it a Finnish game? This game rules. Exactly. Thank you so much for the raid, Jack. Welcome. It's good to see you. Pay a visit to Jack's channel. Definitely. Very, very calm, very cozy, great streams, really relaxing, enjoyable. She's great. Definitely pay her a visit. I'm not sure if you have finished Outer Wilds or if you're still continuing. You have been giving a couple of other games your stream time. I know that, but I'm not sure if you finished Outer Wilds. It was good. What kind of a game is that? You lurked with some Rocky. It looks very interesting. I haven't been able to catch any of that. You recently beat it? Okay. Okay. What about the DLC? Did you play the DLC also? You need to hit end stream on your stream. Oh no! You forgot to stop. I do that a lot as well. I do that a lot. It's still puzzle stuff, Nordic folklore. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Well, I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming along with the raid, visiting here. If you are new here on Mitral, I usually play RPGs and point-and-click adventures. Mondays are usually viewer-requested games. This is Callahan's Crosstime Saloon, picked by our friend Thor. It's a point-and-click adventure, 1997. It is based on a book series, which are full of puns and jokes. It's been a blast playing it. Hope you enjoy your time here, and have a good time. Let's continue. We have been trying to make chocolate. After going through a lot of things, we finally managed to fill our cauldron with water. We found the cacao pods. We roasted the beans, we crushed them, and then we added sugarcane, and now we have chocolates. And now that we have the chocolate, I have no idea what to do with it. So, I hope you have a good time here and enjoy the stream. Extinguish. The fire can never be extinguished. It will live on as long as there's hope in the hearts of men. You sure? Let's talk Josie again.
The smell of this chocolate is driving me crazy.
I know, but stay with me, boy. We're almost done. We just have to turn this into a convincing-looking chocolate bar.
Yes.
We need a convenient mold.
What is the mold, though? The medicine kits is the mold? Oh, it actually is. It actually was the mold. There we go. We have a chocolate bar. This bar of chocolate may be coarsely manufactured, but it's also the mellowest, smoothest, most delectable chocolate you've ever tasted. We are going to try making it last a long time by giving out only very tiny nibbles. Wait, are we supposed to feed this to this guy? Don't leave the chocolate bar lying around. It's far too valuable. And don't hold it so tightly. You'll melt it again. Give it to Josie.
That's okay. I've got one of my own.
You do? Give it
I
to
think
me.
I'm hearing voices.
It's the chocolate.
No, I don't think so. Not unless I'm suddenly bilingual.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, of course not, but I could swear I hear voices outside.
Okay, so maybe we have to go out. It's probably Kiss Colin. Guzman is here. The sweat glistens on Sigmund's forehead as he directs his attention to
I'd
you.
like to explain.
Explain what? The stolen airplane tickets? The fact that you are at this moment
trespassing. I don't want your explanations. I am, however, offering you a choice. You may stay here and be delivered into the hands of the Brazilian courts. I believe they will be most interested to hear how 2 Americans pushed a Brazilian national out of his own airplane.
You could barely call that an
Or
airplane.
you may come back to the United States with me and face criminal charges there for theft and fraud. My lawyers are also working on an extensive civil suit.
You think of a million things to say, but listening has never been Sigmund's strong suit, and he's not going to start now.
I'm going to watch them level this ruin. Once that's finished, you'll come with me. And don't think about running into the jungle. Mr. Guzman here will be keeping tabs on you. And I've authorized him to use whatever force necessary to ensure that you don't escape.
What if I give you some chocolates? Could we make a deal? You hand the chocolate bar to Kiss Colin.
What's this?
It's a chocolate bar. Sort of.
Made from the trees in that temple.
This could be poison.
It isn't. I'll eat some if you don't believe me.
I think he's going to like the chocolate so much, he will decide not to go through with the plan. Sigmund breaks off a piece of the chocolate and gives it to you, smiling nastily. The chocolate is unlike anything you've ever tasted. The crudity of the manufacturer has left the texture slightly cruddy, but you are virtually unconscious of the flow. The small, thick chunk of sweet chocolate begins to melt the moment you close your mouth. It dissolves over your tongue. The flavor is intense, with the vaguest suggestion of bitterness, yet with a predominant mellowness that suggests dairy milk chocolate. I want chocolate, and I don't even like chocolate. Kiss Colin, Josie, Guzman, everyone fades into the background. Every nerve fiber in your body receives waves of intoxicated pleasure from the indescribable melange of flavors. Your reaction must have been pretty convincing.
Oh. 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 Aha. Oh. Oh. Oh.
What is going on?
Okay, tasty break. Hello.
Is this chocolate?
That's exactly what it is, and it grows only one place on Earth. And you're about to blow it up and cut it down. Shut up.
Josie makes an appeal to Kiss Colin to spare the trees. Something about the chocolate makes him as suddenly as a cell. Next thing you know, Josie shakes you.
We can go back now.
It's okay.
We got it. We did it, Jake.
Yeah, okay. Good.
Are you all right?
I'm good. Can we take some of that chocolate back with us?
I'm way ahead of you. Made a bar for each of us while you were in your rapture over there. Thank you, Jake.
Oh, my pleasure.
Josie touches the band on her wrist and the world fades to white. Editor's note: what follows is a rather gushy scene in which Josie extols your virtues to the high heavens. We'll spare you the embarrassing details because we know how shy you are. Oh, thank you. So that was the end of the first story. There are... did you say 6, Thor? There are 6 stories like this. The first story took us over 4 hours. So the whole game should take more than 24. In the meantime, you recount your adventures to the rapt audience at the bar, ending with the fact that you are not so sure the chocolate you returned with should be legal. It's that addicting. You also describe the temple of Yuarin. Doug points out the reason for the similarity with a horrendous pun about what's Mayan is urine, but we'll skip that too. Josie pops back into the bar more ecstatic than ever because she says we've done it. She tells you that tax on chocolate is alive and well in the future, and the government had to make it a controlled substance. Kiskolon keeps his word up to a point. As she explains, he dies in about another 10 years, weighing it at over 1,100 pounds. It's a cool game, yes. Are you going to take multiple Mondays for it? No. So what I'm going to do... Actually, I have an idea. I think I will ask you how you feel about the idea, but in a minute. They couldn't get him to a cemetery. They just cut a few strategic slits in the frame of his house, let it fall down the basement, and buried him there. Okay. You feel great for having helped Josie, but of course your work for tonight is far from done. So what I'm thinking, if Thor is okay with this, I'm thinking we stop here, right now, before we start another story. Well, not necessarily right now, we can look around the bar, but without starting a second story. And next time I plan a batch of games, like this particular page, the batch of games over, like we finished the Room games, we finished Beautiful Desolation, we finish Frog Detective 2 and 3, and we finish Another World, okay? After that, I add this back into the Tuesday-Wednesday rotation and finish it completely. So it will be some time before we continue, but I think it's better to do it like that, because I think this game will take me some time. It's not like 11-12 hours like we thought earlier. I think that's the better call. What do you say, Thor? You got the first part right. This man is not the only new face in crowd tonight. He's very dirty and has a noticeable aroma, and his eyes, which meet yours unwaveringly, are sad and slightly fearful. He's also drinking heavily. It's your stream, however you handle is fine by me. I mean, the reason I'm asking you is, it would be a shorter stream if I did it that way. That's why I'm asking. When you try to talk to this man, he casts his eyes downward as if to indicate that he'd rather not talk. You have no idea what his story is, but you may learn it eventually. Most people who find Callahan so proud after a while. Let's identify the next story that we can go to. Hey, King Leoric. Cool. Cool finds, no matter. So we have already identified, of course, that we can go with Squish. If there are 6 stories that we have to go through, I am guessing the remaining 2 will appear after we finish Squish's story.
Hi, Jake.
Remind me not to go out with you to pick up a pizza. We'd probably end up in Italy battling the mafia.
Hey.
No, sir. Not me.
It's okay. You've done your good deed for the day. And no good deed ever goes unpunished.
She winks at you. That gives you a pleasant little warm feeling inside, knowing that you won't have to wake up alone tomorrow. Oh, yeah, let's
more of those
try
riddles?
to get a new riddle.
I was just getting into the swing of them.
Sure, here's one. Same
we solved
category,
this.
but a little bit more
Doctor
obscure.
Who and the Medicine
The
Show.
clue is penalize wages.
Give me another riddle.
Give me another riddle. These are right up my alley.
All right, here's the clue. Large land transport, straw, famous Redgrave. And I'll give you the answer at the end of the night, after I've had my last drink.
I have no idea about this.
Okay.
Large land transport, straw, famous Redgrave. Large land transport. Is that a truck? Truck? Straw? Is that like drinking straw? Pipette? Or hay? This could be something else also. Read. Truck, train, bus. Yeah, could be any of them. Train, bus. Read. What is famous Redgrave? I don't even know what Redgrave is. Let alone any famous ones. Vanessa Redgrave. I have no idea. What could it be? So for those who don't know, there are riddles in this game asked in this manner. They are asked piece by piece. First you are supposed to identify, for example, what is a large land transport, what is a straw, and what is a famous red grave. Then you connect, let's say it's truck, hay, and Vanessa. It should sound something like truck, hay, Vanessa. Vanessa. Of course, it's probably not something like truck, hay, Vanessa. It's probably something that makes sense. And it's supposed to be a band. Like an 80s, 70s band. But I have no ideas about this one. Van is... Van Halen? Van Halen? Van Halen. Van Halen. It's gotta be Van Halen then. Yeah. Lynn Redgrave. Yeah, probably. Probably. Let's get another.
Got any more of those riddles?
There is? Okay.
Sure, here's one.
Give me another.
All right, here's the clue.
I'm a glutton for punishment. Give me another.
You are an ambitious young man. Okay. Pluck. In performance mode. Verbal colloquialism of uncertainty.
Pluck. In performance mode. Verbal colloquialism of informality. Wait, I will just copy and paste yours. I think I mistyped. So pluck. Uncertainty. In performance mode could be acting. Verbal colloquialism of uncertain. Shrug. We say someone who is brave has pluck. So bravery? Shrug isn't verbal. You're right. You don't say shrug, but you shrug. Meh. Could be the performance mode thing be on. On. Could be. Donna. Like this? You mean verbal colloquialism of uncertainty? Could be uncertainty. What do you mean could be uncertainty? Oh nah. On Yoko Ono. Madonna. Oh, Madonna. Oh, pluck. How is pluck mad? Does it make sense? Pluck doesn't really mean mad. Madonna. Let's check Pesseris for a for pluck. Bravery, grit, guts, moxie, spunk. Backbone, boldness, dauntlessness, determination, hardihood, heart, intrepidity, mettle, nerve, resolution, spirits. Could be grab, pull out, pick at. Yank. Pull. Pull on. Verbal collectivism of uncertainty. Could it be... It cannot be Yoko Ono, right? Somehow. With Yank. Yonko. Yonkono. I don't know. I don't know. That it doesn't make any sense. I cannot think of anything. Plonum. Plonum. Yankonum. Yankon. Maybe this is not on. Maybe we think it's on. Something like these. In performance mode. I don't know. I don't know this one. Would you really call those interjections colloquial? I don't know. Probably not. But also I think it might work. So come up with something else.
Good job, Jake. You couldn't have done it without us.
So what now?
So, what now?
What now? Well, that's up to you. There's a lot going on tonight.
Such as?
Such as?
Well, let's see. Josie's all in a snit over something. You could see what that's all about. We've got the 2 drop-ins. They could probably use some chatting up. Or you could go see what's keeping Piotr.
Want me to go see if Piotr's home?
You know, he's been down lately.
How can you tell?
Yeah, he's cynical, but this is worse than that. I wonder...
What?
Well, okay. Figure it this way. The guy is, what, 80 years old? 100? 200? And he's alone. He's always alone.
Doesn't seem to bother him. He never says anything about it.
Up until a couple of weeks ago, I would have agreed with you. Now, I'm not so sure. Tell you what. You want to do me a huge favor? Great. Go get him. Bring him back here. But only when you're ready. Don't say yes till you're sure you're ready to take off.
Okay, this is another story. This is the second story we can go to.
Well, maybe I'll hang around the bar for a while longer.
Fair enough. Maybe he'll show up.
We have... We have Callahan himself. And we have Squish.
Yes,
2
sir.
stories.
I've been to Brazil, Noah. I've stared death in the face and watched him play solitaire.
I can tell.
You mean because I have a more confident attitude and a more worldly-wise demeanor?
No, because you go into the jungle, you come back in time, and you must think your clothes go back to being as clean as they were when you left, but they're not. I can't believe you walked around the jungle in a flannel shirt. You're crazy. Yes, sir.
You up for any action tonight?
Could be.
You got it?
But what you got in mind?
I don't know.
Bravery, nerve. Okay.
Have you met the new guy?
Which new guy? I see several.
The one talking to Mickey. Now there's someone to arm wrestle. Look at the size of those forearms.
Nirvana? Nirvana? It's not Nerd though. Nirvana? But it doesn't fit the time frame if it's that. No on it makes sense. Could mean Nirvana. I suppose, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that makes sense. It's you're right. No, oh no. Yeah, good job. Good job, Ver. Yet another verified. I think that's all though. Those are all the ones that are available in the game.
Hi, Jake. Hey.
Hello, human being?
Have you ever tasted chocolate?
I do not remember chocolate.
You break off a small piece of chocolate and hold it to Squish. Squish's tongue flicks around it from a variety of angles before encircling it and pulling it into his mouth. A moment later, it's expelled forcefully from his nose, flies across the bar, ricochets off of back of the Tommy Jensen's head, and lands in the sink. Remember playing a visual version of this back when you were super small.
Didn't care for it?
On my planet, we shampoo with it.
What?
Jake.
Want to try some homemade chocolate?
That stuff has no effect on me. I tried it once, years ago.
Maybe you didn't inhale.
Jake.
How are you at predicting future events?
Are you kidding? They used to call me the Baltimore Oracle.
I thought they called you the Kmart of Sears.
Not at all. They thought I was the diviner.
Yeah. Now ask him if he ever turned a profit. Hey, break it up. I just ate.
Jake.
Series of icons instead of these phrases separated by semicolons, and you try to figure out the full phrase.
How's your
pitiful?
Hey.
Yeah? More likely, you don't kiss or tell.
Hello?
So,
that is scientists probing asteroids. Now,
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to make a save here. And we are going to end here. We are going to come back to this game. Let's see. So tomorrow we are starting room 4. We should be able to finish it on Wednesday. And after we finish it, next week we will start Beautiful Desolation. Should be at least 2 streams. After the Beautiful Desolation, 2 or 3 streams. We are going to play Frog Detective 2 and 3. They are short enough to be played in one day. So let's say 4 streams for those 3 games. And then finally, I'm going to play Another World, which should take maybe 2 streams if I don't get stuck too much. If I don't get stuck at all, we can do it in 1 stream only. And after Another World, we can come back to Callahan's and play the rest of the stories. I think that's a good plan. I think we will do it like that. Because I want to play the rest of the game for sure. But it seems longer than I thought. I initially thought, and I was talking with Thor about it, we thought it might be like 2 streams long, but it's certainly taking more for me. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Thank you, Thor. Thank you so much for picking this game for me. It was really fun. Yeah, exactly. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find somewhere to go. And we can come back to this. Let's see. Let's see. Not sure who to raid. Just raided Zul, Lee. No one would be playing this game, right? Would anyone be playing this game except me? No. We can go to Beefy. Let's go say hi to Beefy. I think it's been a while since we raided him. Let's check actually. Yeah, it's been definitely a while. Let's go say hi to Beefy. He's playing Baldur's Gate. Surprise, surprise. We never see him play Baldur's Gate. So, for those who don't know, he does.
New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Torment.
Oh, boosts. Sure,
New
go ahead.
Critical
Thor.
Hits boost.
So
Thor
for those who may not
just
know
boosted
Beefy,
SR returns.
he does
New critical
he does
hits
these
boost.
no
Thor
reload
Obliterator just boosted Deadfire.
Baldur's Gate high difficulty runs, challenge runs. You know, not just their highest difficulty, it's also with extra challenging rules. So he's very good at them. And yeah, let's go and enjoy his stream. Thank you for the boost, Thor. At the last second. At least you remembered. I shall be back tomorrow. We are going to start the room 4, the final entry in the puzzle and adventure series that we've been playing for the last couple of weeks. We should be able to finish it this week as well, on Friday. And then on did I say Friday? On Wednesday. And then on Friday, we are going to start Gothic 2, which is very exciting. Looking forward to that. Thank you so much for everything, everybody. I'm glad you were here. I hope you had fun. Thank you for the resub, Zul, and thank you so much for the raid, No Matter. I really appreciate that. And hopefully I'll see you again soon. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well, and goodbye for now.